I'm gonna quickly drop a link in a couple other Discords real quick. But hello, Jinder, how is you? I'm gonna need a new mic stand at this rate. There we go. Anyway, did I ask how you were, Jindra? How is you, Jindra? I probably did. Just spacing on it because I was focused. Room on my desk. Gonna have to. Just okay. That's all right then. Ooh, okay. Switch. Continue. I believe that's when I saved. Yeah, because that's when I last played. I don't. Well, I'll keep my headphones on, because that's how I hear notifications. Check this screen for tips and tricks. You can tilt your Switch for gyroscope aiming. Huh, neat. Shame I'm playing on a wired Pro controller, which doesn't have a gyroscope in it. I did send that tweet. Was just making sure also. There we go. Getting distracted by things. Oh! Oh God! What a way to start! Getting distracted by Twitter. I was gonna say, neither of you have heads. Traveler's Spear. Spear used mainly by travelers to fend off wolves and other beasts. Easy to hold and simple to wield. Okay, there we go. Alright, fine. I guess I'm not holding the spear. That's fine. No big Gucci. Don't want to forget the monster bits, though. What did we... Oh, yeah, we got stasis. Nope. Make sure I've got the hammer equipped then. Away! Somebody is totally going to get killed by that. Or maybe not. Stasis, the transportation power. I think more specifically, stasis is the power you use to just... Well, yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. Get this back equipped. I gotta keep reminding myself that's Y to attack, X to jump, A to interact, and B to sprint. Oh God, I am being a fool. Also, the temperature, I believe, will start dropping drastically because we're starting to get to a high altitude. And that's no fun. Oh God, yep. Getting dangerously low, find warmth. Oh God, why am I up here? There's a fire. There is a fire. Get close to the fire link. Oh shit. Climb down. Stasis is abused so much in the speed run to get from basically any point A to point B. It's the fastest way to travel. Link! Get warm! Bud! This is my fire now! Okay. It's warm and toasty here. Okay. I was gonna say, I think I've got, yeah, I got some apples. I can also probably wield a torch, and that'll help. Though then I am basically obligated to not use... There we go. To not use this, otherwise I will fucking freeze to death. Like, I don't think I'm even allowed to run now. Which is a sticky wicket, considering. Oh, piss. Run. Move. Move your ass, Link. I really don't think I'm allowed to run, because you don't run with your weapons out. So if I started running, I'd just put the torch away, and that would put it out. And that is no bueno. Although, if I can get to the shrine from here, and then come back when I have, like, something to help me survive better out here. What is that? Well, shit. I'll tell you what it is. That is my torch being put away. Fuck. Don't make any sudden movements. Yeah, I know you're cold, bud. I unfortunately don't have flint, otherwise I could make a fire with that bundle of wood. Oh, I definitely don't want to hit that water right now. Go, go, go. How fucking far away is this? Because I don't have a lot of apples. And I would like to explore up here with more appropriate gear. Stuffing food in his mouth with both hands occupied while climbing. Ain't nothing weird about that. Like I said, I am... Oh, there it is. Oh, but that's so far! Nope. Nope. Without a torch, I don't think I'm gonna make it. God, no. Okay. Fuck. Alright, let's head back to the Eastern Abbey. I was half hoping. Just wasn't meant to be without a torch. C'est la vie. I also don't think I have appropriate meat to make the, gut-warming food that he was mentioning before. In his book. Damn. Got some speed, Link. Though if I see anything... As far as, like, huntable animals are concerned, I will be interested. Very, very interested. Ooh, is that a rush room? And those are apples. Mine. There's the third one up there. Too lazy to get it myself. Yep. And I'm tired. Hello, old man. How's your shrine exploration going? The fuck are you doing? This body of mine isn't what it used to be. Recovering from a bout of hard work takes a while. If you're hungry, I have an empty pot you can use to cook yourself a meal. Got any tips? Simply open your inventory, grab hold of your ingredients, and toss them in. Try to consider how the ingredients will complement one another. Even make a dish that increases your stamina. It's all about being creative and trying different things. If there was a nearby fox, I could attempt to hunt it for meat. Mine! That is a lot of stamella shoot rooms around his house. At least I presume this is his house, a little decrepit as it is. There we go, sort. I mean, we'll see. This is either going to make the thing he described, or it's gonna make some chicken wings. I'm not entirely sure. It's his summer home. Fair enough. Spicy meat and seafood fry! Grants low-level cold resistance, a filling dish made of cooking fresh seafood and meat together. If you're moved by any wild culinary inspirations, feel free to cook yourself a meal using my pot over there. Wait, is that... That looks just like my signature perfect dish, spicy meat and seafood fry! But how did you... Well, I suppose it's not important. Can I trouble you to share the recipe? That's quite a magical pot. I concur. Of course, Hyrule Bass! How could I have forgotten? Well done! Now please allow me to reward your culinary efforts with this warm doublé. A warm pullover typically worn by mountain folk. Sturdy fabric and thick gloves are great for retaining body heat. With that, you'll be able to resist the bite of colder environments. As for me, I know a great spicy meat and seafood recipe, so I can do without that warm doublé. Share the recipe on your signature dish? Look, he forgot! The dummy didn't write it down. Cut him some slack. And I still got my spicy meat and seafood fry. Boink. I think there's more armor for me to, like, find. Do I know the hate raids going around? I know of them. I haven't been hate raided yet. So, hello, Sugikuni. How is you? Just ban the word with Hasna and don't click their name. Yeah, that has been done every time. Appreciate the tip, though. I may have figured that out a little while ago. I've gotten strongly suspicious of anyone with that kind of a name. Which is suing at least 2 of the alleged perpetrators. Good. That's just the right thing to do. Alright, do we have what I require to make a potion? Cook it with monster parts to create an elixir that makes you feel warm and fuzzy. Very short, sharp fur. It's not much used by itself. You can mix it with critters to make something useful. It's unusable in this state, but applying a bit of elemental stimulation will change its form. Now again, really creepy, but perhaps it has a use. It says monster bits. Cook it alongside a critter to make an elixir. But it can be tossed into a stew with some critters to make an elixir. I think just these 3 ingredients will make an elixir. And it do! Spicy elixir grants a low-level warming effect, increasing your resistance to cold environments. Very useful when exploring snow-covered mountains. Provides stamina recovery effects, stamina restoration properties. I think if I cook these together... Yeah, it took Twitch long enough to do something. Energizing honeyed apple! Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. A juicy, sweet, and sour dish combining newly ripened apples with honey. Delicious. Cook it before eating to temporarily increase your movement speed. Alright, I'm curious. Mushroom skewer. Fuck. That's not what you want to see. That's just a different type of meal that is made by mixing 2 different kinds of mushrooms. Which I think you can just get by cooking, like, these 2 things. Yep. I think the more mushrooms you add on, the more healing it does. Honestly, this is a solid recipe to replicate. Raise attack power. Stamina recovery. I think if you add another type of monster part, it'll strengthen. Energizing elixir. Restores your stamina. Used when performing physical actions such as climbing and or swimming. I think I accidentally made a healing potion with stamina restorative effects. Oops. Could be worse. Yeah, that's basically exactly what I did. I think right now that's more useful to you. A healing potion with stamina restoring effects? What happens if I mix all of this together? Hasty Elixir! Grants a mid-level haste effect, which boosts your movement speed while running, swimming, or climbing. Okay, so I think we found that Choo Choo Jelly has a strengthening effect. And we want that. Maybe we'll come across, like, colder environments. Grants low level warming. Oh, wow. Okay, it doesn't do medium level. But that's still a long-ass time. That's 11 minutes. Mighty Elixir. Alright, what did the key swing do? Also, I'm pretty sure I could just combine one of the Bokoblin parts. Okay, the key swing gave decent extension to time. Okay, yeah. More monster parts increases duration. So what if... I only got one of those. Well, that's promising. Hey! Grants a high-level warming effect, increasing your resistance to cold environments. Very useful when exploring snow-covered mountains. Good. And you honestly never know when these are useful, so I'm just going to make a couple more of them. Okay, so Bokoblin Guts adds healing effect. Choo Choo Jellies either increase duration by a lot or increase potency depending on the effect. And a Kisai Ball probably also does the same thing, but is more lenient towards heat effects. I only used the one butterfly, though. What? Is there mild RNG in this? There better not be mild RNG in this. I will be greatly upset. Spicy Simmered Fruit. This might lead to something that restores stamina. It does! Energizing Fish and Mushroom Skewer. Mmm. Energizing Fruit and Mushroom Mix. Does adding more of the same type of mushroom to something enhance that effect? He says, testing 4 of the damn things. Absolutely! It also enhances the healing that you receive. That's so much healing. Wait. I have my doubts that 4 of those will increase the effect. It might increase the duration. We also really want just a crap load of healing items, because I don't know if you've noticed, but we only have 3 hearts. So this is super duper useful to us. All the mushrooms! That's just gonna be an overkill. 5 heart healing. Those will basically be used later. Mostly cooking them now to get rid of them. Actually, I kind of Well, if you could cook the one, I think you would just end up with like a 1 heart or a 3/4 heart heal. So I think. Alright, we got a good number of potions. Many of which are of varying effects and durations. Good stuff. I would like to explore the rest of the ruins before we keep going. Because now we've got the Doublé, so I can actually go up to the snowy area just fine. But I didn't really take a good look at the ruins. Oh, good. Oh, hey, bitrate. Behave. I saw you dive down to like that second 100 kilobits per second. Sorry, getting distracted by the Temple of Time. But where's the music? There it is. Ancient Spring. Ancient Screw. Screw you! Oh, hello, Bokoblin. One moment. How was it that, there we go. Too early! Ow. I'm okay. Too early. Look, I'm learning this like Dark Souls. I want to know how to parry. There we go. It's a jar! Oh, it's many jars! Yeet. Ah. Where are the rupees? Damn it! There's an arrow. There's a bundle of arrows. Oh, no. Way to go, me. I don't have to have it out. The unfortunate thing is there's no way to throw the bow. I have to actually go in here and, like, drop it. And the Traveler's bows, by comparison, are more useful to me than the Boko bows. So, you know. It's unfortunate. As well as terrifying. Thinking about how that guy broke through the wall. Ancient Shaft! A machine part used in ancient machinery. It's incredibly sturdy, and it's not made of any recognizable material. May come in handy someday. Looks like there was once a way to get upstairs. There wasn't upstairs. Can I collect those little butterflies? No. They are aesthetic only. Hello? You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their spirit orbs, I can offer you great power. But you do not have 4 spirit orbs. Seek out the shrines scattered across Hyrule and face more challenges. Once you have claimed 4 spirit orbs, return to me. Okay. Just because this is a special place. So at least I am looking very dapper outside of my threadbare shirt. Were there any other ruins around I could perhaps explore? Here's what looks like an old chapel. Well, that was what the Temple of Time was, I suppose. I feel like something should be right here. Gotta kinda examine the map, see what looks like a ruin and what doesn't. Also, what left those giant skulls around? Because, like, I can see them on the map. And that's terrifying. No map. Or no chests. Ah! Thank you. And I think this is where I found the pants. At least I thought this is where I found the pants. No. Don't gotta change to that. And I don't really have a reason to go into the Forest of Spirits. But it's called the Forest of Spirits, man. Why would I not want to go in here? There's a campfire. Hello. There's a traveler's bow. And a torch. Already got one of those. Well, well, well. So we meet again. You move really fucking fast. Do you not see that I'm hunting here? You'll scare off my prey like that. Let's crouch down a bit. Quiet, please. I'm still hunting. First, crouch down and approach your prey quietly to ensure that you will not be noticed. When you're close enough that detection is nearly imminent, draw your bow and let an arrow fly. Aim thoroughly, and you should be able to take down your prey with a single arrow. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hello? Ooh, what's that? Oh, no. Why does it keep moving? The fuck are you? Hestu! Who the fuck are you? Run into Hestu. Please return this to him. Korok seed. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places, too. Don't be shy about poking your nose in suspicious places. That sounds like a fast way to get killed, kid. Goddamn Koroks. I do not want to get all of them. I think there's 999 in this game. Ooh. Acorn. Squirrels adore this nut. May have competition while foraging. Add one to a meal for a nutty seasoning. Damn. Okay, so it's the head I gotta hit for a boar. Because I am pretty confident you do not hit the butt. The butt is not a boar's weak spot. Go! Well, fuck. Ow. Da 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 break. Ow. Move. A ruby! A precious red gem mined from large ore deposits found throughout Hyrule. I knew that was here. FYI. That's why I didn't panic nearly as much as I could have. Though, that is such a dick move. If you're a first-time player, you wander into this clearing, and you see the rocks moving, and you don't have a sledgehammer, you're probably gonna go, what do I do, what do I do, what do I do, what do I do, what do I do? Oh, God, that is not the most fun experience a player could ever have. Oop. A rusty broadsword. This one's fearsome sword has seen better days. It can do damage in the right hands, but also breaks quickly. I want to hold on to that. I don't require two of these. Which one's used? This one. Bye, Felicia! Well, Felicia didn't fly very far. We're gonna keep that in my inventory. Hightail lizard. A lizard found throughout Hyrule. Cook it with the monster parts for speed boosting elixirs. Ooh. I wonder if you could combine that with the Froggo. This boar literally changed which direction it's facing, just to spite me, I'm sure. Oh, God damn it! Yeah, going into the bush did it. I wanna hunt a boar! Squirrels are easy and boring, but koblins are not. Boar hunting successful. Raw meat. I should be thankful that this shit does not have a spoilage mechanic. Hyrule Herb. Cook it better for eating, increase the number of hearts it restores. Didn't realize I was playing Shadow of the Colossus. Woo! Fireflies. Sunset Firefly. Allow you to move more quietly. Damn it. Have I been all the way out this way before? I don't know if I have. Oh, good. It broke. I really should not be using that, though. Doesn't work. Stop hitting yourself. Go. Gotta be resourceful. Have I not been this way before? I feel like I've never been this way before. Which is not all that crazy seeming. This is a huge game, and even the tutorial area, I haven't explored all of it. Because, like, the tower's over there, and we open... In fact, that fire we can see in the distance, I want to say that's the campfire that the old man is keeping. Hello. Oh, now, who set up this beautifully elaborate trap? They are a genius. They're like, what the fuck? I mean, I fucked up, but it was a good plan. How the fuck did I manage that? I missed both times. I am making a lot of noise. Victory for Link! This seems really, really windy down here for some reason. Oh my god. I could have blew up his platform, poor bastard. What you guys got? Fire arrows. Hell yeah. I guess if I have this out... Yeah, this is how I change arrows. I use left on the D-pad. Poor bastards didn't even know it hit them. Yo, seriously. It is fucking windy right now. The hell was that? I don't think I was hearing things just then. Granted, I had both ears under headphones, so I totally could have just made up that eagle screech that I thought I heard. Turn this way, bud. Is that... Okay, no, I think that's just regular water. There's a type of liquid that you absolutely do not want to touch. I don't think any of that's it, but I could be wrong. I'm also going to change to a weapon that can do a little bit better in the murder department. Ever see somebody, like, stealthily kill somebody in their sleep with the claymore? Yeah, neither have I. Perfect. That was so impromptu, and I did it in one go. Undetected. Hell to the yes. Opal. Worth it. Quickly, before the sunset fireflies get away. Also, frame rate, please. Oh! Blue Nightshade. Cook it to increase your stealth. Okay, no. This is just regular ass water. For a second, based on the dark appearance of it as the light was shining on it, I thought it definitely was not the safe water. So I think I've actually been down there. That's Hopper Pond. Oh, good! It marks wherever you find a Korok. So if I ever do find all 999, I can just post a PNG of my completed, like, map. Well, zoomed in on... Wow, okay, that's a lot of PNGs. that is too many PNGs to help people find these stupid Koroks. Silent Shroom. Quickly before the sun rises and makes it, like, impossible to get these till next night. I do believe it is daytime. If the bokoblins are up and about, it is most assuredly daytime. Daytime stealth mission. Go! Dummies none the wiser. There we go. I'm slowly getting used to this control scheme. That makes me laugh every time. Just like, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Executioner strike! What? Another opal. But yeah, that fire there is where we started, like, yesterday. Ah, damn it, he turned. Good recovery on that, though. He's still hunting. More arrows! God, I can never have enough of these. Bye! Ooh, what's up at the top of this thing? Also, unfortunately, with the way Korok seeds work... Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah! You found me! Bye-bye! You better fucking move or I will crush you with this damn rock, little man. Images with an intimidating aura. So, yeah, Korok seeds are pretty much all over the map, and you get them for doing some of the most menial bullshit. Sometimes, like, climb to the top of this thing and pick up a rock. Congrats, here's a Korok seed! Okay. I'm not complaining, but I am very perplexed. What's this? Oh, right. Yes, okay. There's some flint. We want more of that, but the best way to get it is to actually hit rocks and mine it. And not the rock to my left. Very particular dark rocks. That one would do. Oops. Oops. There we go. Not quite the right kind of rock, though, because it exploded and had a chest under it. Speaking of, if you have the bomb power up, don't bother fucking hitting rocks. Just blow it up. Die! Quick and dirty, sure. But save your resources if you can save them. Alright, I have basically just run around in a big circle. I have hunted a couple boars. I have found 2 Korok seeds. I have eliminated like 3 goblin camps. We have made like 0 progress to the tutorial. Other than I am now wearing pretty toasty clothes. So at this point, I think I'm going to keep going this direction. Up around the ramp. See what else I can discover around there. I thought that was a giant beehive for a second, and then the lighting engine caught up. And then I realized it was a tree. Like this thing right here. Like this is nice. This is relaxing. Oh, there's no way I could climb up there. How much money you want to bet, though, that there's like a treasure chest or something up on top of that pillar? Or worse, a Korok seed. Actually, you know what? Which is my... right. I could do with a little bit of healing, so... fuck it. You could bomb surf, stasis boost, or get massively improved stamina. For tutorial progress? Seriously? I'm not noticing a big difference, but that run animation looks fucking wonky now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh yeah, my climb speed is like super sped up too right now, so it's actually useful because it's more efficient usage of stamina. Climbing the pillar, it's not like you can't come back after the tutorial's over. This is true! I wonder where this box goes. Okay, game, go fuck yourself then! Here! You found me! Bye-bye! Tempted. Tempted, but I won't. Wouldn't. Okay, well that didn't quite have the way to go as I thought it would. I think I have to climb up the wall somewhat in order to get to the snowy area. Link do be running a little fast though. Oh jeez. Actually, that's not as high as I thought it would be. And somehow we're finding footholds and handholds in this wall. I guess it's a really old wall, so that's a lot more conceivable. Over rock, this is fine. That, wow, okay, didn't know that rock wall had its own, like, gravitational center, Link. Okay, so there's my objective. Wow, actually, our movement speed feels fast enough that it almost feels like we're running as a base. That's impressive. I am also surprised that we don't have the effects of cold weather yet, considering how close we are to the cold weather area. Also, how is this not covered in snow? But that is. What? Frogs. Get the froggies. Froggy. Come here. Got it. Link just has super grip strength. I could conceive it. I could conceive of it. Conceive of it. Hey, buddy. That ground isn't snow covered, therefore not cold. That is the jankiest but most honest logic I have heard. Nobody say anything. Damn it! You fucks! Get wrecked! You and your fire stick. Good reminder, though. That anything wooden can catch on fire, so if you're ever cold, just get your stick out. Oh. I was not expecting to just break that with my sword. What you got? Anything else neat up here? And I guess there are some bokoblins, like, looking after some cooked meat. More importantly, the shrine's in viewing distance from here. They only look like they're guarding some meat. I guess there could be a little bit more over there. Because that appears to be on top of where I was sleeping. And yeah, that's the normal way you're supposed to get in here. I've kind of gone up the, Wait. Yeah, boy! I had to. That is so fucking fun. Also, how can this be? What? Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey! You with the face! Good, you've lured your buds. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, good. They had a leader. But they were also guarding a bunch of spicy peppers. Welcome to Hyrule, where the weather and temperature is more subject to the whims of the goddess than physics. I'm beginning to see that. How the fuck did you assholes get up there? How the fuck do you guys get down? Wait, if I had to guess. Aha! I am so smart. I am so smart. Soldier's Broadsword. Well, honestly, I genuinely don't want all metal weapons. I was kind of hoping that would just stick into the ground. And just be like that for the rest of eternity until I came back for it. We got 2 treasure boxes up here, though. Amber. Five arrows. Not nearly as useful. Well, we take those. Alright, back to the cold area. Can I rotate this game? Like, game? Game, could I rotate this, please? Ugh, that's so dumb. I think I need a power-up or something for that. That is really dumb. Alright, no getting caught up in the frosty cold waves. I'm a little curious as to what all is out here. I mean, I was up in this area in Mount Hylia. Ugh, gross. My movement speed's actually decreased in the snow. That I don't like. As... Fuck. Nope. Nope. White choo-choo jelly. Seems to release... It's cool to the touch, and squeezing it seems to relieve stress. If struck, it'll explode into a cold mist. And look, they need something which will reward you for completing all the random shrines littered across Hyrule. Fair. Except I think you get that upgrade, like, because you murdered a bunch of thingies. Oh, good. Wanted that. Really was hoping that would break. I don't have any fire-aspected stuff to murder these things, so that'll have to do. No! No, little bug, come back! I didn't know you were there. I feel like I'm coming on to something over here. What is with waterfalls and having fucking secrets? Like every game, the waterfall seems to have a secret. This is never not true. God, it's behind the waterfall, no less. Tradition. Look at all this shit! Spiked Bokobo! Legend of Zelda was on it first. Fire arrows! Regular arrows! I mean, it wasn't that great of a reward, but hey, I will fucking take it. Oh, for God's sakes, Link. Do as I want, not as you were programmed to do. There we go. Link, buddy. Oh! If I had a Deku Leaf, I could actually, like, use that, sail raft and raft across the, water. You don't have unlimited backpack capacity in this game. I know, which is a mix of annoying, but also, like, kind of interesting. I just wish they did it a little bit differently. Because, like, you have effectively infinite storage for materials and stuff. You don't have infinite storage for weapons and things. I think what I would have liked to have seen is, like, maybe shield doesn't really matter, and it's more of an aesthetical choice what shield do you use. And weapons, you constant... Asshole got me post-mortem. As, like, weapons you constantly have to shift out. Because I see what they wanted to do with the system as it is. In that they want the player to, like, really experiment with all the various weaponry and stuff, and not just get locked in on, like, oh, well, this is better DPS-wise, so I'm just always going to use this. Because it's a little bit of resource management. But nobody really likes that. Time has taken its toll on the Legendary Hero's backpack. Yeah, he pulled it up, and it's like, oh, cool, my material sack isn't broken. And then he, like, grabbed his regular backpack, and the damn thing was, like, half eaten by moths. It's like, well, shit. So I had to sew up the bottom, and now it's really goddamn tiny. Compared to the bag of holding that it used to be before. Oh, damn! Nice shot! Of course, that was a lucky hit, so... Okay, stay back. Oh, good. Goody. I really don't want to use, like, my axe. And I especially don't want to use my torch. The throwing spear is more for thrown combat, and the sledgehammer I want to keep for in case I have to really smash something, so... Actually, my rusty blade, are you kidding? I'm Fire Emblem ruling it. If it's rusty, that means there's probably something good it can be turned into. But yeah, like... I was definitely in the camp that I didn't like the idea that, you had limited inventory for weapons and such in this game. And the durability system. I've come around. I like the idea that you have to experiment and have to, like, scrounge and constantly always be prepared, and there's always a threat of danger. Because in a way, that does harken back to old Legend of Zelda. Because, like, the original Legend of Zelda is a fucking hard-as-hell game. Unless you really know what you're doing. And I don't. Dude, no pun intended. It is so cool being up in a snowy mountain, though. I think it would have been better for a new IP. I overall think you're right. I think I like the idea of a weapon slot system. Where you don't necessarily have a limited inventory, but Link can use various weapons. And they're meant to be better in certain circumstances. Because, like, that's generally how you would treat these weapons, right? Like, I don't want to use my sledgehammer because it's really good at moving obstacles. I don't want to use my axe because it's good at taking down trees. And, like, I've got these durability things to worry about, so I'm keeping them in reserve. But having different slots for different tools, for different uses, that seems like it'd be a good thing for Legend of Zelda. And would still feel appropriate for a Breath of the Wild style experience, I suppose. In parts, it might be good for Legend of Zelda. As a whole, it ends up being very non-Zelda. That's fair. What the fuck are you doing here? The fierce cold atop these mountains can take quite a toll as the night sets in. Oh, breathtaking view. Evening. I guess I'll say Metal Holisty. How is you? This may be the best place to get a full view of the entire plateau. Use your scope to look for shrines. When you locate one, place a pin on your map as a marker. But didn't I find, like, all the shrines here? Oh. But you know what? I can locate other shrines from here, too. This is a good vantage point, actually. Like, the towers I'm not as worried about. Those stick out like a sore goddamn thumb. But other shrines might be a good idea to keep an eye out for those. You're doing well? That's good to hear. Though, alas, I think I can really only see the 4 shrines. No, that one shrine that you can only see from that tower is hidden from here, but I can see the other 3. Well, I feel like there's only one good way down this thing. There's that, brother. Woo! Ow. Okay, maybe that wasn't the best way. This is so rad. No, don't lose speed. Yeah! I hate how that, like, takes durability off your shield, though. That is why I think that, like, for the shield, at least, it should be, like, an aesthetical thing, and not necessarily, like, every shield has its own durability. Like, no. Because, like, the shield, every single one of them is used for the exact same purposes, which is to parry. Oops. Shit. Didn't mean to jump. I want to get my weapon out, but I forgot which button was to swing it. Okay. Mine. Woo. Is that an Aurora Borealis? I'm not going in that water. Are you crazy? The Kainamut Shrine. I don't know what it is, but it's not an aurora. Fair. It would be like across the whole sky if it were. Alright, let's get down to it. What trial do we face today? To you who sets foot in the shrine, I am K. Namut. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. The Cryonis trial. By the way, how deep underground are we for these, like, little trial boxes to exist? Shake a slate authenticated. Distilling rune. Cryonis. Create a pillar of ice from a water surface. Builds an ice pillar that are very stable. These pillars can be used as stepping stones or as obstacles. Use Cryonis on an ice pillar to break it. Deep enough for the ultimate evil to have missed them. So like a mile underground. Got it. There we go. I don't think it was achievement-worthy game, but fair play. And so long as it's on or in a surface of water. Well, on that note, I want to make sure I don't miss the treasure chest in here. Ancient screw. I don't remember the capacity of how many of these you can make, but I know there's a hard cap. Traveler Spear. I've got a full inventory. And unfortunately, I don't think I have an item that I want to replace it with, so that's just how it's gonna be. Whoop. Replace your current one with a fresh one? I guess. Oops. It kind of helps if I chucked it first. It's a solid idea. I didn't think of that. Thanks, Jindra. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. Does it? Or is my app just that good? In the name of Goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Nom. A symbol of courage given to those who have overcome the challenges of a shrine. May the goddess smile upon you. Bleh. Wait a minute. How'd you come from that direction? With this, you have now acquired all the spirit orbs from the shrines on this plateau. Extraordinary. That means it's finally time. Link, it's finally time for me to tell you everything. But first, imagine an X on your map with the 4 shrines at the endpoints. Find the spot where those lines intersect. I shall wait for you there. Do you understand? Where 2 lines connecting the shrines would cross. There, I will be waiting. Hang on. Plateau's haunted. God damn it, old man. God damn it, indeed. Okay, so I've been at the peak of Mount Hylia. I guess there's like a little bit more I could explore out there, but nah. It's no biggie. Found that secret behind the waterfall. I guess for all intents and purposes, we're good. We're good here. Wait, what the fuck? What is that? I'll get to it in a second, cause this water's too damn cold to just like swim in. Don't. An opal. Neat. Okay, so the limit's 3. Alright, can I make it? Huh! Link's getting hypothermia. Fastest dip into the water. Link's probably soaked and is now freezing. Alright, I really quick want to investigate that. Hold on. Okay, we got 3 minutes. I want to investigate that. Why is that there? I don't trust it. If I slip and start rolling, I'll take more damage. So I'd rather not. Only got 3 hearts. There we go. Alright! Okay, we're good. God damn you and your realistic snow physics game. Because I don't... If you've never been in snow that's about ankle high, it genuinely does slow your ass down. Not fun to traverse in. But if you're interested in burning calories, it'll do just that. What are you? The fuck? Okay, mysterious crystals, mysterious. Right. If we intersect them like an X, like gasp, it crosses at the Temple of Time. Pin it for later. I could. I don't know if it's that important. That's an appropriate pin if I've ever seen one, though. You know, I would say that's a good place to travel to, but we don't have that fucking paraglider yet, old man. Oh, goodness. You know what I forgot I did? And it's probably, like, completely boiled down? Yep. I was boiling some water for some pasta, because I'm hungry, but I guess we forgot about it till now. So I had to refill it with water. Oops. I'm getting distracted. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. 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 It's been 3 years I played this game last time, never finished it. I am in a similar boat, and I started over. You know what? It's been an hour 30. Let's take a break. Yeah? Yeah. Alright. I'm still in the mood for Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, so we'll still play it. Get up, stretch, go get some water, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. When we come back, more Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild for today's 4 Flasks Multidose edition. I will see you guys in a bit. Break's probably going to be extended a little bit as I keep an eye on that pot. Though, as they say, a pot of water, which is watched, never boils, or however that saying actually goes. So, guests in chat, how is you? I guess I'll take this moment. Not that I usually do this, and I'm always open to them anyway. Like, answer any questions anybody's got. Even your homework ones, which I will do my best to answer those ones. But I am not a professional teacher. Hardly even an amateur. I'm just a guy that really likes math. Actually. Ugh. Any questions at all? Though I won't answer any that are too not safe for work, because Twitch. Ugh. I'll check on that water real quick. I'm still here. It's going to be a couple more minutes, I'm sure. And I'm positive it won't take that long, and the game's screen went dark. Give it 5 minutes, so let's get back to the game for a wee bit. Alright, to the Temple of Time. Also, this is some heavy implications that this plateau was not always shut off, or closed off, rather. Because, like, if you look at where that goes, it seems like there should be an opening down there, but it got locked off at some point. And now that it's full of rainwater, that shit is never opening again. Taking me on a boat. Squirrel! Squirrel, what the hell? How is you for one, but what the hell? Phrasing, woman. Meant bike. I know you did. But, like, am I just like your bike's radio or something? Is that how it works? How much do we want to bet that this old man is, like, chilling out in the top tower? Ah, yes, the statue is now glowing. Glowing wildly and exuberantly. Hello. You have conquered the shrines and claimed their spirit orbs, exchanged the stamina vessel. You wish to expand your stamina wheel, yes? Yes! Of the two resources, I am more in need of stamina than I am of hearts. Hips are killing you, so you're gonna do the bike thing. The size of your stamina wheel has been increased, allowing you to perform more actions before getting tired. Not by that much, though. Go and bring peace to Hyrule. What if I don't wanna? Hello? The blessings of the goddess has made you that much more resilient, I see. Here I am. Get up here, quickly. Alright, you ghosty old bastard. The pots are back. The pots are back in town. Oh. God damn. Alright. Story time. When I first played this game, I didn't know this fucking ladder was here. I climbed up this building the hard way. So I climbed up it with my stamina gauge and everything. Of course there was a fucking ladder to get to the top. Right, cutscene time, so I'm going to check on that water. Let you all enjoy this.
There, young one. Now then, the time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rome Bosphoramos Hyrule.
What? He's the king of Hyrule!
The last leader of Hyrule. A kingdom which no longer exists. The Great Calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, lo, a century ago. It was then that my life was
Who could have seen that coming?
Since
Exactly.
that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form. Forgive me. I think you are now ready.
None is forgiven. I will hold this grudge against you for the rest of my life.
To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age long past. The Demon King was born into this kingdom, but his transformation into malice created the horror you see now. Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation in the form of legends and fairy tales.
Man, that guy on the right looks a lot like Ganondorf for some reason.
A prophecy.
But it looks like that he's fighting the big old beast of terror.
The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors. These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found the Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously.
And you just trusted that shit.
This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land. We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword.
The geese are walking along with your bike.
It was they
Stay safe.
who sealed
Those
Ganon
fuckers can
away
be mean.
using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with
I need an adult. You're fine. You are an adult.
With the princess as their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond. The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon.
Yay! But that didn't happen, did it?
Ganon was cunning, and he responded with a plan beyond our imagining.
Oh, that seems good.
Appeared from deep below Hyrule Castle, seized control of the Guardians and the divine beasts, and turned them against us.
Yeah, that seems fine.
The champions lost their lives, those residing in the castle as well. The appointed knight, gravely wounded, collapsed while defending the princess.
You know, generally, if you want to rule the world, this is a terrible start.
Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However, the princess survived to face Ganon alone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
And she died.
That princess was my own daughter,
No shit! You're the king!
Zelda. And the courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link.
I thought that silhouette looked familiar in your story.
You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later.
Jesus, how grievous were my wounds?
Hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule
How the
Castle,
fuck
she
can that woman
calls
still
out
be alive after 100 years?
However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon.
Have we tried diplomacy?
Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule
Me with
Castle.
the wild YouTube poop. Never seen that,
I believe
honestly.
it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point.
Bitch, I'ma do what I want!
Suggest that you make your way east out to one of the villages in the wilderness. Follow the road out to Kakariko Village.
But the shrine I
There
saw in
you
the
will
desert
find
place!
the Elder Impa. She will tell you more about the path that lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah slate for the precise location of Kakariko Village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Couldn't you, like, hang out with me and just guide me like a GPS or some shit? Go on. Here's the paraglider just as I promised. It's pure gold from the start to end. You know what? Here. If you would like, you can join the Discord and post it there. I'm okay if you post it in the chat as well, but, like, I don't know if everyone's watching and people can watch that later if they haven't been watching either. Paraglider, about fucking time, old man. An item that you receive from the king of the great on the Great Plateau. It allows you to sail through the sky. Press X while you're in the air to use it. The isolated plateau, complete! But not really. With that, you should be able to safely fly off the cliffs surrounding this area. And I think that's it. I've told you everything I can. Link, you must save Hyrule. I'm gonna tell you this right now, old man. This shit striking me a lot of Dark Souls. But I don't think I got a choice in the end. Post it in Discord. Because it's an unwritten rule to avoid posting links to the stream chat. I appreciate that you understand that. Thank you. Soldier's Bow. God. Ugh. I thought I could get a specific kind of shirt here. Oops. Oh my god, now the squirrels. Hey, you're among your kind. Soldier's Bow. Good. Well. Only one thing to do now that I've been tasked with saving all of Hyrule. Goodbye, cruel world! Haha, kidding. And now we get one of the best travel methods in all of gaming. The paraglider. So good, Genshin Impact stole it. Post it in videos and GIFs. Memes. I would say videos and GIFs. I know it's a YouTube poop. It's mostly a video. Though, granted, you could make the case for either or, so I'm glad you asked. Honestly... Okay, so I want to go this way. Is there a tower off in this general direction? There is. I'm gonna mark that on my map. I would say, though this game is incredibly open, after this point, like, you can do whatever the hell you want. It's still advisable to, you know, maybe don't go off and get yourself murdered. It's really a good idea. One moment. Your boy's got some pasta to eat. Okay. Do I play this on Switch or Wii U? I play it on Switch, though it is available on Wii U. Granted, I've heard the frame rate on that is not as good. Otherwise, it plays roughly the same. And, like, this was a situation, from what I understand, much like Twilight Princess, where Nintendo made the game for the console, like the previous console, the GameCube in this case, for Twilight Princess. But then the next generation was coming out, so they just sort of ported it over. Starting rain should go home. It's raining in my game, too. Doesn't mean I'm going home. Well, then again, I am home, so, like, you know. Let's go! Oh, maybe not in that general direction, though. Oh, fuck. Hyrule Kingdom. We're here. We're off the plateau. Outpost ruins. You're on your Wii U version of the game. Biggest problem is that the gamepad's chargers. Oh no! Shit, and I think Nintendo stopped supporting that fucking console too. God, that sucks, dude. Rusty Halberd. I think there's a rusty claymore. Yep. Now, some of you might be wondering, why would you ever want to pick those up? There's a reason. Believe you me. Now, what Squirrel said. Sadness. Hello. Traveler's Bow. I have another Bokoblin bow? No. No reason for me to pick that up, then. Get a new charger, because I really want to play Shovel Knight and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze again. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I should play through Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze at some point, because I own that. Alright, that... I can mark this, I guess. There's no real reason to... Ancient Screw. Never played it, own as well. The Wii U had some real good games on it. Just a shame that, oh, fuck, Amber. Just a shame that, like, Nintendo kind of flopped on advertising for it. And the name was real fucking confusing. A rusty shield. That I also want, actually. Plus, the only other thing I have is a pot lid, so... Hello? There's a treasure chest here. Okay, that's one way to pull it out. It's a great game with awesome soundtrack. As Donkey Kong games are wont to be and want to have. Okay, I lucked out in the fact that there are, like, no Bokoblins or anything in this local area, because otherwise I'd have to fight them off. Keeping an eye out for any treasure chests. Oh. Dummy. Hey, a red rupee! 20 rupees. Its red luster tickles your heartstrings. stole his rupees right from under his nose. Ah, shit. Oh. Forgot the button to parry. Rusty shield, rusty broadsword. I want to take that other shield. Yes, yeah, sure. I actually played Wii U a lot, especially the first Mario Maker. Played that game over 2,000 hours. Damn, nice. I considered getting the first Mario Maker, but then thought better of it once the Switch was announced, because I kind of figured that like either they would make a sequel to that game, or they would just port it over, and well, I was right. They made a sequel to that game. Can we read? We can read. Lake Hylia to the left, or right, rather. But the place we want to go is in this direction. And there are 2 big guys there. 3, technically. And they're not easy, actually. East Post Ruins. Played Wii a lot. The regular Wii, I think everybody played a ton of. Like, that was the gaming console that fucking caught fire for people. Not literally mine, I mean figuratively. Everybody loved that damn thing. Wii U in time. For the Wii U, in time to port my virtual console over. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the only reason anybody would want a Wii U anymore at this point is virtual console, and unfortunately, I don't know how long that's gonna last. Farming. Wow, that's got some damage. The Wii was Nintendo's best console until the Switch. That's true. And yeah, I haven't played Mario Maker 2 as much as I'd like to. I'd like to create more courses for it. I just am a little unsure what to do with it. I think the Wii U Virtual Console shop is closed. No, but that makes sense. They're dropping support for it. Worked at Best Buy at the time. Are you wielding a mop? Damn it. Oops. Well, thankfully the game constantly saves your information and progress as you play, so... Oh, right, that quest. The cross-promotional quest. I just joined, was jokingly gonna ask if this is a no-death run or something. Guess not. Oh, no, I am not nearly good enough at this game. I haven't even beaten it to even consider a no-death run, so... That would have been a fair question. Even joking, you never know unless you ask. Also, hello, M. Stro, how is you? And the SNES... Yeah, again, SNES is a real good console. Real good. Horrible. Every other phone call was, do you have the Wii thing? You know when your next shipment is? Can you call me or put me on a list for one? That sounds annoying. That's why I never want to work in customer service. Because, like, I am a person who would just fucking have it after enough time. Yep, there's one down. Farming hole. Is this the first playthrough? Technically, yeah. Because, I restarted my old save. But that old save wasn't really that far anyway, so... Yeah, you could call this the first playthrough. Though, I guess it'd be the 1.5 playthrough. Because, like, I know a little bit about what I'm doing, but maybe not all that much. Like, I just learned how to shield surf, like, the last time I streamed this. So, you know. Warm Darner. I started just answering before they asked. I got written up. You know, I was created for length. Wow, really? Maybe someone used to seeing bad omens by now, but that, let's just say it's better than most. And how many calls got rejected? Jeez. We're doomed! I mean, don't panic! Sorry, who are you? Have we met? It doesn't matter who you are, really. Get tired of talking to myself, so you kind of had a good time. By the way, the strange things that popped out of the ground, you see them? I'm not talking about mushrooms here. I'm talking about those towers. Seem to have popped up all over the place. That's not the only strange thing that's happened. Those long deserted shrines suddenly started glowing. How the fuck did I run by that and not see that? You know what this means, don't you? The end is here! With all this craziness happening, I've been keeping my eye on things. Just to see if it suddenly starts moving, you know? What thing? Talking about that Guardian, of course. Haven't you heard of the old stories about Hyrule? Yes? See that thing over there? One shaped like an overturned urn? That is what I'm talking about. You know, some of them can move. One of them once chased me down and tried to kill me. This one here? No, it was a different one. That one was closer to the castle, but before the forest. When they spot you, they shoot blue beams of light at you. Sorry, I'm eating food. What? I was so sure that that was the end for me. I was prepared for the worst. Somehow managed to escape in the nearby woods. You think it was my lightning-fast reflexes that saved me? I wish. Truth is, I just got lucky. Anyway, I hear guardians like that still wander around Hyrule Castle. Be careful. Careful is not my middle name, if you couldn't tell by the fact I died earlier. So someone else called while I was waiting for the person to ask. I went to the queue and they hung up. I got written up. That's so fucking unfair. Man, again, this is why I don't want to work for customer service. It's shit like that, man. You just crap outside your control. Yeah, how did I walk by that and not see it? Because, like, I kind of want to do those. Oh, no. Hang on. Hey, remember about those menial tasks I was talking about earlier? What? It's meat. I like foxes too, but sometimes a guy's gotta eat. Yeah to my previous comment about the bullshit of customer service, or yeah to shooting that fox with an arrow because meat. Come on back, buddy. Gotcha. Sad you spent 10 years there. Woof. Well, hey, that's decent on your resume at least. Super bullshit work rules, right? Oh, come the fuck on! I'm busy! Go the fuck away! Good. Need Titan mitts. Apparently! That's some grade A bullshit right there. Exactly. Right. Now you want a tango? Ow. Fuck you. Nope. Boko Bat. It's a two-handed club. Oh, good. There was another one. Oh, good. I guess I'm taking the Boko Bat. Right, let's do this shrine. And while the cutscene plays, I'm gonna eat some more pasta. Right, I get it. The wind guides you. Oh. Oh, right. For some reason, I thought we needed a Deku Leaf, but then I remembered. This is my Deku Leaf. I was thinking fucking Wind Waker rules for a second. Is there anything else over here that I could quickly grab? Not from this angle. People would try to be smart, ask for inventory managers, then ask the same questions, but only after listening to their 5 to 10 minute speech of how they spend thousands of blah blah blah, and their sob story, how little Bobby wants one for Christmas. Love little Bobby so much. Meanwhile, calls hanging up, and I could see the write-up come. So what you're saying, Squirrel, is fuck people? That's what I'm hearing. People are the worst. Yeah! Link! There was a ledge you could have grabbed. Buddy. Buddy pal. Fuck stupid work shit that literally made my anxiety worse. I would imagine. Hey, how do? Hey, Swerve, how is you? I'm doing alright. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to Mana's Potion. Hope you enjoy your time here. There we go. Cool. And I'm Stro, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Moss Potion. Hope you enjoy your time here. Glad to hear. You're welcome. Yeah! Meanwhile, I had their number pulled up and saw they bought 3 movies in the last 2 years. Yeah. Yeah, again, that's again part of why I don't want to work customer service. That sounds like the literal worst. And, like, I am not a... Depending on the context, I can be a very impatient person. And if I know my work is being judged like that, I would just fucking hang up on them and go to the next person in queue. Sales floor job? Loved it. Oh, do tell. Yeah! Let this cutscene play. Eat my pasta. Let him be quiet. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to your promise as a hero. Love working the floor. I hate the phones. And Swerve, I was a cashier for 5 years. To be honest, it's not easy. It's thankless, but the good news is that I became a bit of a mini celebrity exclusively among the customers and workers there. That's good. Hired originally to float and cover lunches in all the departments. Got put behind phones. Jeez. Meanwhile, I was over here looking at, like, Best Buy's Geek Squad to apply for. I am not going to complete that process almost entirely because stupid phone interview, and it's, or not even phone interview, it's a video interview process, and just, it feels so frivolous by that point. I don't know, I'm just being stupid and stubborn about it. It's just, it's unnecessary steps to me. It's like, do you want to hire me or not? There are so many interviews I can go through. Like, you're not the only job I'm looking at. Still not a recommended job, but the real kings of this world are the customer service people. Yeah, no! I tend to be as nice as I can be with customer service. Back on the floor, and it was like #1 in all my sales metrics in the store. Yeah, I reckon. If you loved working the floor, I would imagine you'd be the best person working it. How are you able to rest soundly when there's a goddamn Bokoblin camp? Geek Squad's customer service. And that's what they don't tell you. Oh, good. So I'm glad I'm not going to follow through with that. Considering I'm going for an IT certification, I thought it would be good, like, experience. No. No. Granted, what is IT if not customer service? Just, I'm not going to put up with that. Started to start playing Mario Maker 2 again. Level design has always interested me. It's interested me as well. Unless you're a level 2 or 3 agent. Oh, good. So what you're telling me is, don't bother, because they will just be rude about it. I don't want to take. Let me sneak strike the dumb Bokoblin. Heavy sleepers, these guys. Probably gonna lurk a bit. No worries. Enjoy lurking. Good. Weapon's strong enough to one-hit KO these guys in their sleep. Lurk's gonna lurk. Exactly. Nothing wrong with that. Like, I originally went to college to pursue a computer science degree. So I would, I had options, basically. And part of that was I wanted to be a game designer. Boy, I went into the wrong fucking field because my head does not comprehend coding. Especially when your teacher is, very lax in some of their tutelage and mostly tells you, like, yeah, the internet will tell you. Okay, what am I paying you for? You know? Thing is that little sadist inside me awakes with when making levels. Oh yeah, because it's like fucking big pain in the ass to, like, design a Mario Maker level. Because you actually have to play through it, too. And then, like, you want to torment people, hence being a sadist, so... Ugh. Yeah, alright. What's the position title? I could tell you. It was a part-time position. It didn't have a title was the thing. So I'm gonna guess it was a tier 1 agent. So, definite customer service. I have many doubts that they would be all, like, you know, actual hire somebody for various reasons. Sneaky river snail. Glow-in-the-dark snail lives in fresh water, and cooking a dish heightens your senses so you can move about silently. Neat. You bitch. Right, I have to perfect parry. Early. Ow. A little too early. Service agent? Yeah. Bitch! But yeah, as I said, because of a touch of complication in that, do a video interview, I'm very much not going to follow through with it. It's just simply like, I want a job, I don't want to fucking humor you. It really should be the other way around. Like, I get that it might be a test to see how savvy I am with tech. But, yeah, fuck that. That's what I thought. Get that stuff! The octoballoon is particularly helpful! Inflatable Octorok organ that has a lot of lift, so attach to items you want to see float. Hold it in your hands, and then place it on an object to attach it. Octorok tentacle. Oops. And of course, I don't have any IT certification certs yet. Yet. Did face-to-face largely. They use that to see how diverse you... Oh, fuck that noise. I get why they do it. Just... Man. At that point, just ask for a fucking photo. I'll send you a photo. Unless you mean that in a different way. In which case, my apologies for going straight there. That's on me. That is a big on me. Because right now they are all about hiring diverse. Okay, no, I was right to jump to that conclusion. This is a fresh run of Breath of the Wild? Any challenges or anything, or just a fun run? Fresh run, like the 1.5 playthrough, because I didn't finish my first playthrough, but mostly because, like, I got into it. I got kind of decently far, started wondering what the fuck am I supposed to do now. And now I'm just kind of starting over, playing from scratch with a little bit of a better understanding of what to do and how to do it. In other words, first playthrough was not completed. It was maybe like a 16th of the way through, if I could even say that much. So now we're on a fresh playthrough with no challenges or anything. Recent layoffs in my store. Full floor time employees were laid off. 3 of which were female, when females were like 9% of the total store. Yeah, seems smart. Seems smart, guys. Did you just... Nope. Nope. You're gonna throw rocks at me. Ow. I got bonked. Go straight to Hyrule Castle for that. No, I will fucking get murdered. No, thank you. So the manager targeted the females. Fuck that. Open world games. Yeah, definitely. Definitely open world games. Ow. Alright, fair play. Too early. Too early. Get the Master Sword before heading to Hyrule Castle. You're not my mom. Ooh. Ooh, that's fast. But, Jinra, you do have a very fair point. Now we got Final Stand, who was laid off. Should have been 3 males, 1 female to reflect store's percentages more accurately. Hey, squirrel. Hey, squirrel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for men. Genuinely, fuck men sometimes. Says a guy. Which, that doesn't really amount to much, admittedly. But yeah, men are the fucking worst. Manager was... fuck her then. My apologies for assuming. Oof. 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 Keep digging that hole, Mitchell. Just keep on digging. But still, that's like a... That's still an issue. I think that's getting into people who reach management tend to share certain traits. Yeah. Okay, rephrase. Fuck managers. But don't fuck managers. Fuck managers. Ooh, wait. No. Not another one. You made 3 assumptions in the last 10 minutes. So proud. Ah! Was that you, Squirrel? Did you send the boulder after me for all the assumptions I made? I say as someone who's technically a manager. God, I don't know. You seem alright to me, Jindra, but I don't work under you, so I don't know. I hope you're a good manager. One big nut-like thing. I'm not gonna say that every time. Just give me your gold poop and I'll be on my way. I don't think I've ever been up this way. Dude, it is like a stark contrast, like looking out over the fields and seeing all this destruction and ruin. 3 people, I think, who work under me. Mostly hold the position so that managers don't have direct authority over me. Ah. So you're like me, then. Though I don't hold any management positions. Frankly, the idea of... There's one. The idea of bossing people around, like, gives me a shitload of anxiety, honestly. Oh, good. Not technically if anyone reports me, but my manager assigns me tasks to delegate on coworkers. Ow. Armored Carp! I should have waited for him to start sucking. Now I just wasted that rusty broadsword. Oops. Lead, maybe? Have the most knowledge and most response. Yeah, that would be like the lead. If you wanted to look at it in those terms. There's a shrine. That's off in another area, but there's a shrine. Team lead. Yeah. Rusty broadsword attack wasn't optimal, but it sent a message. I wanted the Octorok to eat it. Cause, Easter egg / spoiler, if you let an Octorok eat a rusty weapon, they'll spit it back out as, like, a non-rusty version of that weapon. Like, they do restoration work. This seems super unwise, but I got stamina potions, so I'll be fine. Do shit wrong. Getting the one to tell them it's wrong. And we're hearing about that. It's pretty boss. I genuinely wonder how the fuck someone figured that out. They must have been bored. Hell yeah, 100 rupees. Bored. Curiosity. Little of both. Hey, someone's chilling. Who's there? I feel like that would not be my first reaction if someone dropped in on my head. I'd be getting up and grabbing my sword.
Yeah.
Hey, you traveler? Grab a spot by the fire if you'd like. Traveling merchant. Name's Guido. Nice to meet you. Crazy times we live in, huh? I go into the forest all on my own and get my wares.
Oh.
There are far safer ways to get them, such as buying from travelers like you. Think you found your 3rd emote idea? Nice. You happen to have anything rare you'd be interested in selling?
Oh.
Great, let's see what you got. Oh, right. I can sell stuff to him for rupees. God, I really don't want to sell all too much to him. I will sell him a single ruby.
Ah.
And maybe like 5 amber. Just to get a little bit of money. I thought you used bottle caps in the post-apocalypse. I mean, now it's my turn. Want to buy something? Show me the goods.
Oh.
Healthy truffle, 2 of them. Swift carrot, 3 of them. He's also got rock salt. Shit, dog. Salt's a commodity.
Ah.
Can never have enough arrows.
Ah.
To temporarily increase maximum hearts.
Ah.
Okay, got it. Thanks for spending some of your precious time on the road with me. The areas near civilization are full of monsters these days. Strolling through the woods can be dangerous. You be careful, you hear? Will do.
Oh.
Hey there, where you plan on going with my axe? It's okay, you can have it. Sorry for hollering like that. Just time to live in. I was gonna be mad if you pick up something that's just lying around. If something's important to someone, they wouldn't let it out of their sight. Dude, you can have it back. Like, no skin off my nose. But, I mean, if it's fine with you. This feels like an awful idea. Shall we cook the truffle? I feel like this is gonna result in something awful. Herbs, meat, truffle. Oh shit! Hearty salt grilled meat. It's a full recovery and gives you +1 max hearts. Restore your health and temporarily increases your maximum hearts. Short on ingredients? Just rub some meat and salt and cook it for a simple, tasty dish. I'm thinking, oh yeah, I know I can drop it on the ground. But where's the fun in that? No, I won't. I was thinking about hucking it at him. But I'm like, I'm not that big a dick here. Have your axe back, sir. Herbs, meat, and salt seasoning? Sounds like good grill. You do, huh? Eat it. Children, no! I wonder what this will make. Apple, herbs, and truffle. Hearty steamed mushrooms. Wow! Store your health and temporarily increase your maximum hearts. A healthy vegetable dish achieved by steaming mushrooms and plant leaves. Huh. Neat. This game's cooking is so simple, but also so fun. Provided you don't muck up. Because making dubious food is not great. Tough salt grilled fish. Grants a low-level defense boost. A simple dish made by rolling a whole fish in natural rock salt before grilling it. Ooh. That sounds tasty as sin, to be honest. Let's make some surf and turf. Meat and seafood fry. A filling dish made by cooking fresh seafood and meat together, seasoned with some herbs. Meat skewer. Oh, fuck. I love meat skewers. Cooking the dish unlocks the nutrients in its cap. I get a feeling this is not going to do anything, actually. Nope. Sneaky Mushroom Skewer. Grants a low-level stealth boost. This simple mushroom pack skewer has its colorful presentation to thank for its peel. Wait, you can cook with precious gems? I mean, yes. I'm gonna do this just as an example, but, don't do this. Rock hard food! A dish gone awry after adding the wrong ingredient. Chewing your way through this won't be fun, but it will fill you up when you're between a rock and a hard place. You make some dubious shit when you added fucking rock to your meal. Sophie, why are there alchemy pots all over Hyrule? Good question. Ooh, idea. Barrels! Barrel! I mean, there are a ton of barrels, too. That made a thing! Simmered Fruit. This sweet dish is made by heaping tasty fruits into a pan and simmering until tender. So the salt didn't do anything. I cannot be eaten in this form, but I can lick it. Barrel! Do a barrel roll! Because really, at this point, that is more of an alchemy cauldron than a cooking pod. You're not wrong. Energizing meat and mushroom skewer. Instantly refill some of your stamina wheel. A filling dish made by grilling various mountain ingredients with meat. Delicious. Shall we make some escargot? Sneaky steamed fish. I'm sorry? No! I did not add a fish to that. That was a snail. Hello again, your internet connection died for some minutes. That blows, but welcome back. Again, game, no. I put a snail in this. Let's try that again. I should be making escargot, not steamed fish. I give up. Also, what the hell is this RNG shenanigans? The time is different. Speed boosty elixir. That adds health restorative properties, so we're actually going to leave that out. Add some chew jelly. And throw it all in the pot! We're cooking a lizard with a bunch of monster parts. Hasty elixir. For 6 minutes, 20 seconds, get a medium level haste effect. They must be sea snails. But they came from the river over there. What? Huh? Again, alchemy cauldron. Perhaps it has a use. If I'm right, and that Bokoblin Guts has a health restorative effect. No, no. You have to add a base. Dubious food. It's too gross to even look at. A bizarre smell issues forth from this heap. Eating won't hurt you, though. Probably. Okay. We ate the dubious food and Link didn't vomit. Okay. So it only has a health restorative effect when combined with something else. I see we're all enjoying the brewing of Mana's potions. Exactly. Now you get why I'm now you get why I've named myself that. Resist the cold, warm and fuzzy. Imagine if we stack two different heat affecting ingredients. It should stack, right? Or maybe not. It definitely is a long one. Speed boost effect. It's a silence effect. Actually, I will do a snow chew jelly with the silent one to see if it has a similar effect as regular chew jelly. Seemingly, grants a low-level stealth effect, which calms the nerves and silences footfalls. I think it did a pretty good job making a whole bunch of potions. Handy dandy little things these can be. Though I still have to figure out how to make a health restorative one. But then again, I can just eat food by the plateful and restore health that way mid-battle, so... Matter of perspective, I guess. There's a goat. Hang on. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! Get back here, you son of a bitch! I was hoping to ride the goat. Oh, good. How do I get up that tower? I'm thinking back to that. What a wild reaction. Goat charged at me. I intended to ride it. Dodge goat's charge. Chase after the goat. No, come back, fish! A little hard to throw against the current. Oh, neat. Right. That's my torch! What a spot to save. Right in the shin. What are your buddies gonna do about it? I'm over here. Save all your cooking? I mean, yeah. What you gonna do about it? Huh, bud? Ow. Haha, headshot. Okay, ow. He's wielding a traveler's broadsword. Or maybe even a soldier's one. That would explain why it hurts so goddamn much. Link, you dove into the water right next to a rock. That seems like a really silly idea. Well, I no longer have the Boko Club. You know what I do have? A Claymore. Ooh. Goblin guts. Yeah, no wonder he dealt so much damage. That's 14 points of damage, and I only have 4 armor. Pick up the bow, just because it's kind of our only option. Ooh, except the spiked bow goblin shield's pretty alright. Sans the fact that it's probably not as durable as a traveler's shield. We'll keep the traveler's shield. In part because I've used it a good deal already, so it doesn't have all that much. Should have alerted your buddies as soon as you got up. Oh, okay. That's just a big old bat. I thought there was like a big moblin up here or something. Ah, fuck. Yeah! Ooh, those are always so tempting to take. What do I have in my weapon inventory? I guess so long as I have the, throwing spear, I have a spear? Seared steak, I can just, yeah, yeet this in that general direction. It's good to have, like, very solid weapons. I don't know why I came up here. But now I have a much more clear path to get over here. Ooh, there's a treasure chest. This is like the mechanic in Majora's Mask. Oh, okay. Random. You know what I don't like about Majora's Mask 3D on the 3DS? It took out your ability to make ice platforms in the water wherever the fuck you wanted. That is a crime. You can now only do it in specific spots in that game. I have a paraglider. Wait. Wait. Can I? I was kind of hoping I'd catch... I was kind of hoping I'd catch a fish that way. I have heard a lot of bad things about Majora's Mask 3D. They broke Goat. Kinda, yeah. Link! I love you, buddy, but seriously, you have a paraglider and I want you to go to shore. Yes, this is the normal way. Stop being normal. Oh, good. That is precisely what I want to fight right now. Glad I got plenty of potion-making ingredients, though. OG Goat is one of my 2 favorite boss fights in... all of video games. Another one is Abyss Boss, which is Dark Souls 3. Oh yeah, OG Goat's good. Right, new school Goat's like real dumb because of the way that like after hitting him enough times, his big old eyeball will pop out. Spoilers, in case you've never played or were planning on playing Majora's Mask 3D. Yeah, that's why it was broken, because it's like, I didn't find it that difficult, but then I remembered, oh yeah, between the original and new school, you have to deal with that. So, yeah, okay, fair. I don't know. I'm not as sold on Abyss Watchers in Dark Souls 3 as my favorite boss. But to be fair, it was a very solid boss fight. One of my more favorites in the game. Although I think Jinder can attest to, like, I had some opinions about some of those boss fights. Which one did I really like? Definitely not the last one. Scanning area. Inevitably, the lack of feedback on bosses really got to you. Like, in reactions to my attacks? Is that what you mean, or... I might be a little lost on the meaning of feedback in this instance. Regional map extracted. Sheikah Slate updated. Additional functionality detected. The Sheikah sensor, searching for shrines. The sensor reacts when you are close to shrines that you've not yet visited. You head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, you're able to find the shrine. Issue I have a new goat is that your damage to the body doesn't mean anything. Instead of doing damage while racing, you need to specifically hit that eye 3 times. That's right. That's a dumb thing. In Dark Souls, the lack of bosses giving any hints of if you were doing things right or wrong. Ah. Sensor indicator has been placed near the minimap. Search for shrines by moving in the direction of the strongest signal. Unfortunately, it only reacts while you're moving. So we know there's a shrine in this direction, but guess what? There's a big old mountain in the way. You hop out for now. See you later. Hope you have a great day, all. See you, Swerve. Hope you have a good day at whatever you're doing. That's fair, Jindra. Because, like, it was especially the giant Cinder Lord that really gave me that. It took me realizing that, like, picking up that weapon in the arena was what I had to do to kill him. I think that was the main one. Go ahead and rattle off some of the other bosses. Describe them if you can't name them. And maybe I can think about, like, what else you mean by that. Because he was definitely one. This one I have to time right. Oh, well, I gotta go pick up the scattered remains of the ore I just dug up. That's one reason you maybe don't want to use the bombs. Ooh, is that gold? No, it's topaz. Precious yellow gem contains the power of electricity. It's been known to fetch high price since ancient times. Oh. Okay. Yet the game hasn't seen fit to give you a pickaxe. I have a sledgehammer. That's pretty good at breaking rocks. Could you imagine Sheikah Slate pickaxe? Give myself giggles just thinking about it. That one I might not be keen on blowing up. Oh, fuck. There was flint in that one. There's flint in that one, too. So the way I know that there was flint is because there were sparks after I struck it. Meaning my sledgehammer destroyed the flint before I was able to grab it. Which is frustrating. I think... Is there a shrine up there? I don't remember. But yeah, here's a somewhat hidden shrine. I remember this one existing. How much of the game have you seen so far? I have seen the Elephant Guardian. That's about it. Shrine Radar isn't annoying at all. Early on, it's annoying as sin, because shrines are all over the fucking place. You take 2 steps and you trip on a shrine. Late game, when you're looking for shrines to do to get more upgrades, it is a fucking saint. So says, like, a Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild comic I saw one time. Our trial is... timing is critical. Ah, yes, good. If that's the case, maybe it should have been a later game upgrade. Admittedly, it's not the worst to have early game, because even then, sometimes you can struggle to find a shrine. Being able to tell that you're going in the right direction is surprisingly helpful. No chest that way. Oh, son of a bitch! Come back! Get back here! Right now! Thank you. Like, I personally don't mind it. But then again, I don't mind it because there's another early game upgrade you can get for your Sheikah Slate that will let you take pictures and stuff. That will also give you a Radar Plus that can specifically track what you've taken pictures of. Whee! Aw. Don't worry. It's like a portal thing. Better. Oh, for fuck. And when you turn on that radar to help you track down items and such, it turns off the shrine radar, which is annoying, but... Safety companion cubes, exactly. But... if you, maybe don't want to, like, hear the radar beeping at you the whole time. You can always turn on your radar plus. I get the feeling this is heavy enough to actually manipulate the angle of this platform. Or rather, hold down the switch. I mean, it's gotta be if I'm able to get it with magnesis. Oh, yeah, that's heavy enough. These are great. Climber's bandana. Ooh. It may look like a regular bandana, but it's actually infused with ancient technology to enhance core ability strength to improve your climbing ability. Fucking what? How? Barrel. Barrel, barrel. Look, I won't say no to +3 armor, though. Can I pull that off from here? The answer to that question is no. Like, no! Ancient technology. The Breath of the Wild logic in a nutshell. Basically. Basically. So I have a slight problem. Oh! Never mind. I didn't look around hard enough. Problem solved. Exactly. 2 more to go and I can get another upgrade. I get why it takes 4, because the idea is like it takes 4 heart pieces to make 1 heart container. Or I guess in the other instance it takes 4 stamina shards to make a stamina container or whatever. But, like, I would have rathered that it was like, maybe not 1-to-1, but like, you get a little reward for completing a shrine to make it worth your while, other than, like, here's a quarter of the things you require in order to get the next upgrade. But I guess that's what the equipment and such you can find is supposed to be. I actually believe there's another one on the other mountain. Look, the last prior Zelda game, it was 5-to-1. You mean Skyward Sword? Oh yeah, it was. Traveler's Bow! I don't think I can carry it. Partly because, if I recall correctly, they started you out with 6 hearts in that game. I mean, that would do it. There we go. That is not a half-bad improvement, all things considered. The question ultimately is going to become, can I climb that high before I run out of stamina? Not that it really matters, because I can just drink stamina. Well, I can eat food that restores my stamina, but more importantly, I also have a stamina restoration potion. Point in case, because I really don't think I'm going to get that high. Well, actually, I'd rather save that for something more important than this. But that's going to hurt. Of course, OG Legend of Zelda is 1-to-1. Pick up a heart. Why did I do that? Well, I didn't die, so... Yep, it's going off again. And it's a game of hot and cold. Wait, why is this boulder here? Instructions unclear. I mean, I get sent it careening at some poor bokoblin. There's some flint. Okay, I was wrong. It sparks because, like, I think the rock is made of flint. Actually, this shrine that I'm coming up on is... I didn't figure out what the legit way to do it was. I think I technically cheesed getting into this one. Yeah, this shrine. See how it's, like, surrounded in spikes? You aren't able to just, like, nonchalantly climb over those spikes, by the way. And you're not able to climb up the shrine, either. Yeah, this is the way you're supposed to do it. You have to glide into it. So sometimes there's a bit of a challenge getting into the damn shrine. I think this one's actually one of these examples. Usually, though, if you have to do a challenge to get into the shrine... We'll see in a minute, because this wasn't a hard challenge at all. Okay, yeah, this one does actually have a challenge in it. If it's a challenge to get into a shrine, and it's usually a difficult, like, puzzle-solving challenge, the game will usually just straight up be all like, alright, here's the guy, go talk to him. Which is nice. Ah, yes, this is to teach you another mechanic of the, cryosis. Because so far, we've only done it while the water is horizontal. But you can also do it while it's vertical. Gotta love it when the game actually teaches you... Oh. Teaches you a method of how to use a mechanic that you've already technically learned in a new but interesting way. Okay, game. What you got? Hey, purple rupee. Fills your heart with joy. You also gotta understand you can climb up these things if you want to get that chest, so, you're good on me. Oh, no. What am I looking at? Great. Okay, well, first... I have to make sure it's not gonna knock that out of the way. I have to stop the ball from rolling so far. That's too low. That should work. Then it just requires that itty bitty more to go. Perfect. I wish I could have kept moving. Got a spirit orb. Wearing the top, bottom, and headwear of the same set can earn some bonus effects. Press the L while near a monster or a person to target. When locked onto something, you can freely circle around it. Monsters on the lookout and watchtowers will sound the alarm if they spot you. Defeat these foes first before they alert the others. Move around while holding... Oh, okay. Oh yeah, by the way, the spikes are gone. You were probably wondering how the fuck you get out of there, huh? That's how you do the trial and spikes go away. But now, more importantly, Dueling Peak Stable. Why the long face? I bet I could guess. You're in the mood for a new outfit, but you don't know where Kakariko Village is, am I right? All you need to do is head north. Their prices tend to be on the more expensive side, but the clothes are top-notch. You look familiar. Yeah! Hey! I don't believe I've made your acquaintance! The name's Beetle, but you can call me... Actually, let's just stick with Beetle. But even if you forget my face, you can remember me by the beetle-shaped backpack. Despite these dangerous times, you'll find me traveling all over Hyrule to fulfill your shopping needs. I stock many special bugs and must-have items for travelers. I always charge a fair price. Or my name's not Beetle. I also buy all sorts of things. If you're in need of rupees, gemstones in particular fetch a high price. How can I help you today? He's got arrows, restless crickets, hot-footed frogs, and octo balloons. Beetle! Thank you very much. Hope to see you again soon. Bye! Nay! It's Nay. Those are pronounced the same, though. Hey, Shibo. I think this nosy guy right here is interested in horses. Looks like it to me, Darton. Judging from his eyes, he's just itching to get into the saddle. Right, he's got eyes that just say, like, nothing in this world matters to me except horses. Really? That means we got ourselves a customer! Howdy, Mr. Man. Welcome to Dueling Peak Stables. Or, welcome to the front of Dueling Peak Stables, I guess. You really can't tell just by looking at his eyes. Bro, his head is just filled with horse stuff, right? Just look at his eyes. Right now in his head, it's all horses. Horses, horses, food, and horses, right? Sure. In that case, you feel free to ask us anything at all about horses. Want to hear some tips to help you master your horse? Yay or nay? I didn't think of that joke, by the way. That's one of my dad's jokes. It's pronounced the same. Your joke falls flat because it's pronounced the same. So all Link hears is nay. But we get the joke so we can see how it's spelled. No, I'm fine. Ooh. See ya, bye-bye, take care now. Hang on. I've got the magic chicken! It was the hang glider before, there's the paraglider before the paraglider existed. Miss Kuko is not happy. Fly! Oh, well. Alright. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, get some water, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay healthy. When we come back... Yeah, I'm still in the mood. Let's do more Breath of the Wild. I will see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Took me a little while, sorry about that. Metallia Holisty, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Monus Potion. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I appreciate it. Oh. Bleh. Switch back to the game. Yeah, right as soon as the screen faded to black. Way to go, Switch. Your power-saving capabilities impress even me. Though you don't have to do that. You're docked currently. Boys? I got the scoop on Misko's treasure, and it's great. Listen up, Dak. Don't you mean Jack? Person, hang on. Hey, buddy. What's your problem? You aren't being incredibly rude and listening to our conversation, are you? We're treasure hunters on the trail of our latest score. The treasure of the great bandit Misko. It's as good as ours. Person! Gonna give it all away! Sorry, Dak. I got carried away. Anyway, we're busy here, dude. You need something? Take it up with someone else. You again? Pay no mind to my little bro's chatter from before. He's got a penchant for running his mouth with crazy talk. Ah, shoot. Well, guess I didn't try to throw him off. Hey, Dak, why don't you just tell him? You'll leave us alone if we do. I mean, if we can't figure this riddle out, there's no way someone like him will be able to. Bitch! I write riddles for my D&D campaign. That's a good point. We're after nothing less than the treasure of Misko, the great bandit. Finding it would mean incredible riches. And I'm not about to give this information away for free. Now, I'm no fool. That's a keen sense of the strongest treasure hunter at work. No gold left behind, not by Domatak. You're great, Dak. Be 100 rupees to learn what we know. Truth is, I'd be steal to get this exclusive scoop for 1,000 rupees. What do you say, deal? Good deal. Way to go, Dak, you did it! How much money you want to bet? I could have said no, bugged him again, and he would have reduced his price. Little twin steps over the little river. My cave rests above the river's source. Misko hid the location of the treasure in some kind of strange secret code. I heard this from a former dog walker, one of Misko's underlings, descendants' neighbors. Solid lead as any. Just knowing someone with good intel like that, exactly what I'd expect from you, Dak. Could you stroke his ego any further? Has gotten late in the... Okay, so. I actually think... If... That's the map. If I also accidentally placed a stamp. Oops. If I check this, it'll tell me the riddle. The little twin steps over the little river. My cave rests above that river's source. Oh, no. That's the Dueling Stables Peak. So... my little twin steps over the little river. Ah, yes, horses. And by the way, as far as I'm aware, Ipon is not in this game. So any and all horses you find are as good as yours. Not a fan of these horses, but I could use a quick lift. Yep. There we go. Ah, yes, that thing. If you see that, shoot an arrow at it. I'd rather not get bucked off. Okay, there we go. Good horse. Blue rupee! 5 rupees! Its shiny blue facets make you weak in the knees. Really? That seems so rude to the horse. I'm... Ooh. Great. I guess technically if you want to quick kill those things, you just shoot them in the head, huh? That makes sense. There's a shrine nearby. Shit. That may not have been me, actually. Yeah, that doesn't look like it was me, actually. A Staminoka base. Gotta say, I don't want to shoot in the general direction of the horse and spook it. If I get in front of that horse, it might set off and alert the other one. Yep. Whew! This one's not awful. Just gotta take some time for it to get used to me. Pretty good horse. I concur, Metallihos. Although it definitely seems more of a hot temperament. I do like its coloration. Calm down. Most horses have 3 stamina symbols. Well, the first one I hopped on had 2, so what does that say about that one? Welcome to my stable. We deal in all things horse-related. We also double as an inn. Ah, haven't seen your face before. You know about the stable system? Let's pretend I don't. And allow me to explain. You can board your horse companions with us and then summon them as you please from our network of stables. You have come across wild horses during your travels. You don't say. Looks at horse I'm on. You don't say. If you catch one and ride it here to register it, become your horse companion. One person can board up to 5 horses. You'll be able to swap horses in and out as you please. Do you know how to catch a wild horse? This is fucking hilarious. Looks down at a horse I'm currently on. Looks at person behind counter. Looks back at horse. Catching horses?
Oh.
No! No, I totally don't know how to catch a wild horse. Okay. Clearly you don't know what you're doing, man, on a horse. To catch a wild horse, all you have to do is approach it from behind, slowly so it doesn't notice you, and then hop on. I can't get over the fact this guy is patronizing me on how to catch a wild horse while I am currently on the back of a wild horse. Like I didn't figure this shit out just moments ago. But these are wild animals we're talking about. So the horse who's riding starts to act up, try soothing it. It'll eventually settle down, and when that happens, bring it to me. It may take a while for wild horses to get used to being ridden. They may change directions or slow down on their own until you earn their trust and respect. Your horse disobeys your direction, you'll want to gently redirect it and then calm it. And continue interacting that way, your horse will naturally begin to trust you and will become more obedient. I can tell you about the subject, stranger.
Hi.
Home in our stable. You come with a wild horse, you can register in with us here. Are you fucking blind? Horse! Put in stable, please! That's fucking hysterical to me. Or if you want to stay for rest, please head to the counter inside. What'll it be? Gotcha. You sure you want this one? Oh, that is actually a pretty decent horse. Figures it has a wild/hot temperament. 4-star strength, 3-star speed, 4-star stamina. Not an awful horse, all things considered. Average speed, slightly above average strength, and slightly above average stamina. Because the averages are at 3, I think. What sucks is the temperament. Because what that means is while riding it, it is prone to lose its bond quickly. That's the one thing I don't like about that. Not a problem. We charge a registration fee to help support our conservation efforts. We also get you locally made saddle and bridle for your horse. Fee's 20 rupees. Shit, dog, that's pretty cheap. Thanks. Please enter a name for your horse. Guests in chat, do we have any good names? Because I don't have one. What's a good horse name? Why the fuck is my first thought Charlie? Fuck it, your name is Frederick. Unless a guest in chat has a better name. Frederick. Going once. Going twice. Going 2.5 times. 2 3/4 time. 2 7/8 time. Come on, I can keep sold to Frederick. You sure you want to name this horse Frederick? No, of course not. Your registration is complete. Like to take your new horse with you? We'll board him for now. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Oh, and by the way, if you get separated from your horse, you can whistle. It'll come running. Down on the D-pad. But your horse isn't magic. It can't hear you if you're too far away, so do keep that in mind. Are you insulting the greatest Legend of Zelda horse of all time, Epona? By saying that horse is magic? Granted, you're probably not wrong. Don't mind me, just stealing all their shit. Okay, so I want to... Squabble River. I thought the song was magic, not Epona. It could be a little bit of both. Don't know about you, but that's the only proper use for a bow. And the instrument the song was played on was definitely magic. Alright, fair. Also, if the people are so paranoid about these guardians, why the fuck did they set up shop so close to a graveyard of them? Like, I feel like I would be running in the complete opposite direction of this place. Because fuck the idea of being anywhere near these things as corpses. What if they just started, like, suddenly moving, man? I would not be okay with that. Actually, all things considered, one of these might actually be active. Now, granted, I don't think it's mobile. Also, doubly granted, I'm the crazy son of a bitch going out here interacting with these things. That is precisely the way to quick kill these things. Huh, neat. Though granted, if more than one spawns, then that is not the way to quick kill it. You have to kill all of them. Treasure. Ow! An emblazoned shield features a traditional design from Necluda. Its combat capabilities aren't much better than the standard wooden shield, but it found popularity for its design. I don't remember how to chuck a wooden shield other than using magnesis, because I think I can use magnesis on a rusty shield. That would be correct. So I have to remember to drop the shield, use magnesis, and then direct it towards an Octorok for the Octorok to swallow the shield. Sounds like too much work. Ancient Screw. Oh, yep. Yep. 'Too late on that one. Well, too early, rather. Honestly, entire bodies are covered in armor, so low-powered weapons won't do any damage. Best to avoid these foes till you have something better. When did it save? I don't see a pile of rocks anywhere, so... Oh. Oh, I guess I missed the head of one of them. Like, I want to learn how to properly time my parry to better fight back against these things. I tend to remember my position relative to the worst place when I walked up here. Figure out where. I think. Yeah, it would have been right about there-ish. No, it was like in here. Yeah, okay. So no pile of rocks means it did retain that I picked that up. I do like that Z targeting does readjust where you're aiming. Why do you need an Octorok to swallow the shield? So the Octoroks have an interesting quality where if they swallow a rusted item, they will restore it so it's no longer rusted. Basically, convert the rusty shield to whatever shield it was originally. Basically a pseudo upgrade. Save. Oh! Alright. Got it! Yeah, again, why the fuck are they so close to these things? And of course, I'm also eliminating these so that way... Wait, there's an event in this game that we haven't seen on this playthrough yet. And I don't know how, like, much about it guests in chat know of it. I guess I can spoil it, because it'll happen eventually. At least it should. It's called a blood moon. When a blood moon rises, all monsters respawn from, like, camps and such. Which, A, real fucking annoying. But B, and more importantly, I wonder if that applies to Guardians. It shouldn't, but I do wonder. Somebody's saying, oh no. I was gonna say, maybe pay attention to the fact that you are being pursued. You indeed. Hello, traveler. How are you?
Oh.
Thank you. Really, I can't believe you did that for me. Take this small token as my thanks. Really?
Hi.
Who, me? I'm just a traveler trying to retrace Princess Zelda's footsteps and recreate her journey. My next stop is the Spring of Wisdom at Mount Lanayru. What might have Princess Zelda found there? That's actually super neat. They give you a hint. A hint of sorts. Look at all those apples. No, I'm kidding. Oh, it's definitely a pain in the ass to reach some of these apples. I guess at worst I could shoot them, but that takes, like, bow durability doing that. Don't have anything worse than the Traveler's Bow. Okay, maybe this isn't a good idea. Also, it consumes the arrow if I do that. Fuck, yeah, this is not a good idea doing that then. Oh, I got all sorts turned around. You believe that blood moons also reset certain chests and certain world items. That would make sense. They definitely reset the monster chests in these, like, camps. Because, like, all monsters respawn, so, like, of course that makes sense. And now his friends are none the wiser. I can see that the Traveler's Claymore is not who I wanted to hit. Definitely not who I wanted to hit. Ow. Soldier Shield. A shield once used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. Easy to handle, but its core is made of wood, so it can catch fire. I'll get to you in a second, jerk. I'm currently collecting the parts of your friends' corpses. I'm too lazy. Oh, that would have been so badass. Unfortunately, I am not that good of an archer. Take those arrows. How many? Okay, I've got 18 arrows. An opal. Good. Okay, so north is that way. We want to head south. Yeah, again, just does not seem wise to be, like, holed up next to so many of these things. Though this spot in particular gives a weird, peaceful sort of vibe. Also, like, this is another good reason for, like, the destructible items, because these things are... Traveler's Claymore, which is what one of them was wielding. Traveler's Claymore. I don't know if the other one was holding anything. Well, if he was, hard to find with all the foliage around. He probably was. There was like a whole triangle of weapons, huh? Cool. If I recall correctly, there's actually something of a boss fight in this area if you're here at night. Oh, good. I can go back and get a Traveler's Claymore if I want. Ow. Thank you for the notification, game. Watching Link eat that is great. He's just like, totally didn't break his teeth or nothing. Nope, no sir. Ow. I actually have armor enough to just resist the damage of the Boko Club for the most part. Okay, I did have room for another bow. Am I still looking in the right direction? There's north. There are a lot of these things. This is making me suspect that the boss may not be undead. Let's see if I'm right. Does not appear to be the case. Because he just sort of fled. So I guess it has to be a very specific kind of Octorok then. Falling out of the trees, man. Ow, 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 ow. Worth it, worth it, worth it. Ow. Alright, so the little Twin Peak across the river. At its source. We're also near a shrine. So, like, the source of the river is over here. Again, bear in mind, dashing does not always get you to your destination faster or more efficiently. It just simply lets you go a small burst of distance. And believe me, I learned that the hard way the first time I went swimming. I ran out of stamina, and, well, guess what happens when you run out of stamina and you're swimming? Oh. Okay. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop would be right. Alright, so this thing's not moving now. But... mark it on your map. Because believe you me, you may want to come back here. Shit. I don't distinctly remember this being the boss's location. This does check. Okay, so here's the river's source. By the way, what is the attack value of bombs? Good question. I don't have a measurement of it. They're pretty decent, from what I remember, so if nothing else, use bombs as a weapon. They're just dangerous as shit to use, because if you explode them too close to yourself, you will take a lot of damage. Menial task done! Hello! Give me your poop. Well. Boars will drown to avoid Link and give him meat as a side effect. Wait, that happened? Man, I missed it. Here's the river's source. Also, don't attempt to climb up anything wet. You will not be able to climb up it. Unfortunately, because it's getting close to it raining, this does mean I should climb up this rock ASAP. Fuck. Because climbing surfaces become too slippery to actually climb on once it starts raining. God damn it. Before running from you just a few moments ago, ran into the river and despawned. Guess it's cryo climbing time. Ooh. I think we're quickly running out of room to put that on, because we have to have enough room to put the square on, and I guess it has to have, like, a certain level of availability beyond that. Ugh. Yeah, that's the highest I can get to. Solid idea, though. Solid idea. Like, I like that ingenuity, because the cryo blocks are so short, you're usually not going to slip on them for climbing on them. And the only unfortunate thing is, God, that would have been a neat little, like, mechanic, is if you could climb up vertical surfaces with cryo when it's raining because the surface is wet. So while we're here... Aha. Can I switch? I can. That's going to be important. Probably a little too close, but this is good. Also, that's the thing with bombs. They tend to be on a fairly long cooldown. Got it. Toto Saw Shrine. How is water getting in here? The fuck, game? Yep. I guess goddess match. Oh, fuck. Really? I don't think this will let me do without a gyroscope controller. Nope. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Oops. Give it a sec. There. I swapped what controller I'm using at the moment. Think? Okay. At any time I can swap back. I kind of hate how often that is coming up as an as an answer. There. Oh ho ho! Sneaky beaky treasure. I could have done with like an alternate control scheme if you don't have a controller with a gyroscope in it. I guess it's okay. Shield of the Mind's Eye, a small Sheikah-made shield. Its design is intended to decrease blind spots without sacrificing too much defense. 16 armor value, damn. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? You can see, like, the core problem of this one, right? Just to make sure I line it up relatively right. I'm holding my controller in such a weird angle right now. And by controller, I mean the two Joy-Cons that I took out and stuck to the little controller doodad. Yep, that's staircase. Nothing weird about this. This is... Oh, for fuck's sakes, really? You won't even let me rotate my controller back so I'm not holding it in such a fucking weird angle? Cool mechanic, but no on account of finickiness. I agree. Small key, a key that can unlock doors and shrines. Oh yeah, these very, very, very rarely come up in shrines. Wait, hold up. How the... I just smacked my microphone because I am rotating my controller all fucking day. Okay, so what we need is like the ability to get up there. I mean, that looks right. Looks like it'll work. It is crooked as hell, but hey, we take those. And yeah, you absolutely require the key in order to get in there. These puzzles, oh god. God, just... What I don't like is that you have to rotate the controller all sorts of fucking ways, which is very much like accessibility minus 10. And also, again, like, I know every Switch comes with a pair of Joy-Cons, so you have gyroscopic controls. But imagine if yours broke, and you got there, and you didn't have a controller with gyroscopic controls. Little shit out of luck, I think. So now, switch back to that Pro. Because I just like the feel of the Pro a lot better. Also, it's no longer raining. Also... Link! It's nighttime. Big guy should be up and about. Yep. Guy's a bit of a pain in the ass when it comes to fighting, so you might want to save before engaging him. Stay high to Hickory Woods, Stalnox. Traveler's bow is badly damaged. I want to hit him in the eye. Ow! Okay, that's not why you should save, but I'm glad I did. That's what I was looking for. Ow! I might want a stronger bow. Always be prepared. Good thing your armor does not have durability, by the way. Now might be a good time to actually switch to the soldier's bow. What are you? Oh, I have an idea. Old Legend of Zelda trick, this one. Okay. Probably didn't place that right then. That does no damage. Better make these count. Sparky Boom. Sparky Boom indeed. That seems to be the way to go about this. wait for him to open up his eye. Missed. Missed. There we go. Not sure it's the best designed boss fight. I'm just really shittily equipped. Fuck. Did he just huck that log at me? Oh, well. Damn you. A Henox tooth. Hello, Nox. How is you? Knight's halberd. Giant boomerang. Thunderblade. Just woke up. Well, welcome to the land of the living. Cool. I love how fucking giant this thing is. Also, as said in Discord, Kuro is wielding bomb, giant 1 meter diameter bomb. Oh, that's what you meant. I don't require. Link. Put down the leaf. Why does Kuro have bomb? Good question. Why does Kuro have bomb? As cool as it is, the Thunderblade is cooler. Now I'm part of the Thundermen LLC. Because no bows are available, and bombs are good ranged weapons. Right, so the boss fight itself, not great. The rewards, though. Rewards are pretty good. No, unfortunately, I had to burn through a single bow, a couple of weapons. I think we didn't have to use any shields or anything. And I did that while being severely under-equipped. Oh yeah, I also burned through, like, most of my arrows. A lot of arrows. Yeah. Huh! Bitch, I'm the king of the forest. Majestic. Okay, you can go. That's why I want to see if I can ride the goat. Alright, now that's not raining. Let's see if we can get that treasure. Which is supposedly up here. Can you register it as a mount? No, and the reason is because it's not a horse. Which is actually fair reasoning. Like, I don't know about you. I don't know if I can keep... I don't know if I could, like, raise and maintain a deer as well as I can raise and maintain a horse. If I know how to raise horses, I don't necessarily know how to raise a deer, and I'm not about to put that on the line. That's my money. That's, like, somebody else's time and money we're talking about. God, we got all the way up here. And here's our secret. Amber. Toasted hearty truffle. Opal. That's a soldier spear. Sapphire. Luminous stone gives off a pale blue glow in the dark, which some believe to be souls of the dead. Apparently, the stone can be used as a base to make special clothing. And another sapphire. Where's ruby and emerald? The fuck, game? Also, one more chest, just for good measure. A flame blade. Bitch, I don't think you realize. Alright, now I'll get rid of the throwing spear. So we need to get gear crafting. You don't necessarily get to craft gear unless you talk to specific people. Also, fun fact, while holding on to the flame blade, note my temperature meter. It actually went towards fire. This thing is hot to wield. Very useful if you want to travel in cold environments. Oh, it's actually just hot to have equipped. Neat. Makes sense. This is true. It is magically enchanted to emit fire. I suspect it kind of acts like a lit torch. Maybe sand's the light thing, but yeah. People messaging me in Discord? Kinda. They're kinda messaging me in Discord. Why am I climbing this high again? Oh god, no, not again! Nope, 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 nope. Because why not? I mean, that is the greatest reason as to why ever do anything in this game. Because why not? Alright, we should find a goddess shrine so we can upgrade my stamina. I get the feeling if we go to Kakariko Village, we might be in luck on that one. Also, like, I will say this to anybody that's, like, newer to Breath of the Wild. You don't necessarily have to ride a horse everywhere. In fact, you have so many traversal options off of a horse that it's arguably better to never ride the dumb thing. Well, horses aren't dumb, but you get what I mean. Now, if you need to get somewhere quickly, absolutely ride a horse. But if it's your first time playing, enjoy the roses. Run around. You never know what you might find off the beaten trail. That it may have been a slight mistake of mine to like really ride a horse in a lot of places. Not that's necessarily a poor way to play the game. Beetles on the move. What's this? A rusty broadsword. Someone worked really hard to get that up here. And I just pushed it off. This stupid stamina thing. This is why I'm not as worried about having just 3 hearts, because I'm worried about the fact that I have no fucking stamina. I want to run everywhere, but I just could not, because I run out of it too much. Too often, rather. Plus, I'd almost argue that your stamina is a more valuable resource than your health. Even though your stamina regens, but your health does not. Oh, I could have shot that X. Where's the fun in that? This sign says, Kakariko Village to the left, Hateno Village to the right. I don't remember... Actually, no. Based on the location... Wait, no. Wait, yes, I've been to Hateno. The Kakariko Bridge. Or Kakariko. Yep. Ah, 2 stones. Yeah, yeet. Yeah, yeet. Sir, hello!
Ah.
If you're looking at toward Hateno Village, just cross the bridge and head to the east. Selling a few things I picked up on my travels. Doesn't cost a look.
Oh.
It's my finest stuff. Ingredients guaranteed to give you a boost of vigor when you're out on the road. Energetic, wow. Staminoka bass, Staminella shroom, or Stamella shroom, and a bright-eyed crab. Rip. Thanks. Anything else? Would you like to buy some of my things?
Ah.
Well, show me what you got. Okay, he will buy food. I do like how people just buy your food. It's like, oh, that looks tasty. I will sell you 5 or 4, my amber. It's gonna be 120 rupees, alright?
Oh.
Thanks. You really let me out of here. Let me know you got anything else to sell. She's gonna be staying up for too long to see you. Too long so my mom has someone to talk to on a long-ass drive. Nothing wrong with that. I'm like, hell yeah. Way to go. Respect. I guess I get on your case for, like, not getting enough sleep, but just staying up so your mom has somebody to talk to while she's driving? Dude. Hell yeah. I'm not slinging my equipment. Thanks! Anything else?
Ah.
Take care out there. course, like, per the norm, I get on people's cases about not getting enough sleep, and then I, in turn, don't get enough sleep. Oh, hello. I usually go to bed like 2 or 3 hours before we're leaving. Oh. Roasted bass. Bass that's been cooked whole over an open flame. It's flaky and savory smelling. Offers more hearts than the raw version. I don't know why most people are eating raw fish anyway. Unless it's like tuna. But hey. Aha. Ice arrows! Get the frog! Get it! Get that frog! Oh, son of a bitch. Cook the frogs. Don't. Well, actually. I could cook the frogs, all things considered. This seems real foolish what I'm doing. Should be able to make it to shore. Because, like, the frogs, if you mix them with monster parts, will actually make potions. The game calls them elixirs, but they're potions. Come on. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Link with the reach! I don't like that he does, like, a little twirl when he's done with it, but that aggressive-ass lunge. Plus that form. It's like he's wielding a rapier with that spear. Granted, way fucking easy to knock it out of his hands. Was an elixir, if not a fancy potion. Touche. How the fuck? How am I supposed to get it in there? Rock! God damn it. It's nice and bright out. Very carefully. No, I have a dumb idea. I have a really dumb idea. Damn, it was 3. 3 was the sweet number. Ugh. Well, that's not going in the right direction. Throw like an acorn to the nest. Squirrel, I don't know if you've noticed, but Link's got like spindly little fucking arms. He ain't throwing that far. And plus, these aren't like metal rocks, so I'm not able to magnesis them up. And of course, I'm not able to do a running throw. If that would have went in, I would have died. I would have been... I actually would have been very angry. How far can you huck this thing? Not far enough. Like, if I can get up on the edge of the bridge... Preferably up here for a slightly higher angle, but this might work. Lay myself appropriately. Horrocks, I fucking hate your stupid little challenges sometimes. And throwing from there wouldn't make it any closer, so it has to be from the bridge. Or I have to land on that rock down there and not take, like, fall damage. Which, good luck with that, says I. Rubies over rubies. You're lost, aren't you? No, it's okay. Everyone gets lost from time to time. The Dueling Peak Stables to the south, and Hateno Village is to the east. If you have a map, look at it as you travel. Too bad there isn't a map to life, you know?
Ah.
So many adventurers. But then again, in, like, the post-apocalypse, you kind of need them. Just the tip. That's what she said. All right, what's the window I have when I throw this? None. I don't have a window. They thought of that. So they made it so that way you're not able to pull out your stasis and use it if it's in midair. As neat of a mechanic as I personally think that'd be. No! Okay. Ugh. The water's too deep to walk the rock over there. As you might be able to tell, not having it with this one. The worst part for me is there's not an easy way to get back up to the bridge. And we're fine. Probably could have made it anyway, but, you know. Frankly, if you're close to the shore and you're on your last dredge of stamina while swimming, dash. Because your dash might actually make it. If your regular swimming won't. I might be able to climb up the bridge. Might being the prerogative word. Okay, let's do it from here then. Yeah, I fucking hate these challenges. What, pray tell, is over there? Oh, it's like a metal box. Oh, it is, and there's a chest in the water. Bleh. Move over, box. No. Almost lost my treasure. Stay. You, however, might be useful elsewhere. Hey, an opal. See what I mean? There just isn't a nice or fast way back. Link, please, buddy. I appreciate the diving enthusiasm, but could you not? Right. One more time, then we'll go to break. Goddamn rocks. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, for the love of... I am upset. Oh, damn it. Well, I mentioned it before, but guess what's happening? Yep. I actually might want to finish climbing, because it won't be nice.
Link. Link. Be on your guard. Ganon's power grows. It rises to its peak under the hour of the blood moon. By its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the light return to flesh. Link, please be careful.
Thankfully, that cutscene is skippable, but it plays every time a blood moon happens. Like, I get the why. Still a bit rude of it. Hang on. Okay, just wanted to see if there was like a dumb Korok for standing on that stump. Well, either way, it's been about an hour, 30 minutes. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we're gonna wrap up tonight with more Breath of the Wild. I'll see you guys in a bit. And I'm back with some heckin' ice cream. Let's get back to it, shall we? Ah. And collect some herbs. Amaranth. Oh, I get it. This tough medicinal plant cannot be broken, but it can be cooked. Its durable yet flexible fibers raise your defense when cooked into a dish. Huh. You're not able to eat, like, amaranth fibers, are you? Because that's the joke they're making. This is an amaranth flower. At least I think that's how you spell it, / pronounce it. You come back here! Aw. Ah, yes, this guy. Hey, so you know all those Korok seeds I've been picking up? This is your man to redeem them. Shalaka! Shalaka? You can see me? Shalaza? Shalaka! It's been 100 years since anyone has been able to see me. I'm Hestu, and I need your help. Those monsters over there stole my beloved maracas. I think they're still there on the other side of those rocks. I can't use my powers without them, Shoko. So please get my maracas back from them. The priceless maracas. I'll get your maracas back, don't worry. I kind of actually want to, because I know what this guy does. I just threw away a boomerang by accident. Oops. Wait, no. Nope, that boomerang is gone. Have I heard about the Nipponichi Software Classics Volume 2? I hadn't. I didn't even know there was a Volume 1. I think I accidentally threw my boomerang away. Definitely gone, unfortunately. Oh, fuck me. I should not be here. So that is a Wizrobe. Volume 1 was Soul Nomad and Phantom Brave. Oh, okay. So what's in Volume 2? I may have actually heard of it now that I think about it. I actually didn't realize there was a cave there. I'm going to... Mark this off. With a star. I'm actually going to go up here and get rid of this stamp. Because you can only have so many of these stamps on your map. Which sucks, but hey, go figure. Mackay Kingdom and ZHP, whatever that is. I think ZHP is one I've heard about. Uh-oh. Quick, gobble up some food. Nom! No big deal, just gonna... Yeah, we'll eat this one since it restores less health. Yeah, got it. Zeta Hero Project. Which I think kind of revolves around the idea that you're constantly going up against a villain, but constantly losing. Yeah, on Losing Ranger versus Dark Death Evil Man. Which I've actually heard about this game. Shalakala! Those are my maracas! Please give them to me! But wait! Something wrong with my maracas. Korok seeds inside are gone. How am I supposed to dance now, Shoko? If I had just one Korok seed, I could sing, dance, and use my powers to help you. You see, I have the power of inventory expansion. So let me know if you find some Korok seeds. The children of the forest must have taken the Korok seeds from my beloved maracas. Never thought I'd be the target of one of their pranks, Shoko. But wait. Do you have a Korok seed? You do! You got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. Assholes. Give me just one Korok seed, I'll make your inventory bigger in return. Shalaka! So which stash do you want more slots in? Yeah, you have to specifically pick which inventory you expand. So it is one extra inventory slot for the thing you pick. So his maracas are filled with Korok crap? Yep. Hello, Final Boss. How was you? Oh, yeah! Shaky Shaka! So that's real cute. I have to do it. Making progress in Graveyard Keeper. Me? Making progress in Breath of the Wild. Your weapon stash has been expanded. Shalaka. I still smell Korok seeds on you. Want me to expand your inventory again? By the way, this goes up exponentially. But I think if I pick this one... Oh, yeah! Shaky Shaka! Your shield stash has been expanded. Shalaka. Oh, look at the time. I need to get back before Grandpa yells at me, Shoko. Sorry I have to go, but I still need Korok seeds, so bring some to Korok Forest if you find any. Yep, that cost one. Oh, I can talk to him more. Can we not just have a value selection? Right? But of course, he only does it twice for now. I have to go find him again in Korok Forest. So that'll be a thing. But now I have +1 shield and +1 weapon inventory. Which is good, because I like shield surfboarding. Oh, right, I'm out of arrows. Well, out of non-specialized arrows, and I'm very particular about not using my specialized arrows right now. Oh, look! It looks like a menial task. Give me your poop. Seriously, there are 999 of the fuckers. I'm curious, actually. And, like, you don't have to find all 999 of them to fully expand your inventory. But if you do, you get a special reward for it. Yeah, basically what Ginger said. Because like I said, the cost to increase your inventory size goes up exponentially. I don't think it goes up linearly, is the thing. Oh, shrine nearby. But this actually checks out, because we're getting close to a village. Kakariko Village. Traveler! Sorry, but I seem to have twisted my ankle. Let's see here. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Say, Traveler. Where'd you get that object hanging from your waist? Well, you see. Or you can walk up to Ganon naked with a handful of weapons from the castle around him and win easy. I mean, yes. You're real good at this game. Yes, I see. That Sheikah slate is a symbol. It means you are a hero of legend, or the hero of legend. Though there are a few who know of such legends anymore. But we Sheikah have been waiting for you a very long time. Please, before Ilos, I must insist that you meet with our leader, Lady Impa. Where is she? Lady Impa's house is below Lantern Falls, just over there. In any case, it was a real honor to meet you. Ha! I suppose you're used to that, having lived as long as you have. Yeah, I'm over 100 years old. Like, let that sink in. Link is over 100 years old in this game. It's fucking windy right now, Jesus. Hello, chicken. Actually, there is a person in the village who's lost their chickens. How many Korok seeds did you say there were? I think I said there's 999. I might be wrong. Hello? Don't mind me just barging into people's houses. Only 900. Okay, well, I was close. Oh, she's walking. Want some pumpkins? Hmm? Ah! It's rare to see a young lad like you in a village like this. You aren't part of the Yiga clan, are you? I'm only pulling your leg. You look so serious. I couldn't help but go to you a bit. We call those who swear allegiance to Calamity Ganon the Yiga clan. Hey! Let's just say they don't take kindly to those who would stand against Ganon. Seems they're active again, ever since that big earthquake the other day. But don't worry, I don't think you're part of that awful Yiga clan. I can figure that much just by looking at you. Please don't hold it against me. Here, take this in exchange. A pumpkin. Fortified pumpkins are Kakariko Village's specialty. I put my heart and soul into every one of them. They're delicious. If you want more, I can give you some. Just stop by the field and say hello. You enjoy that fortified pumpkin? Fortified pumpkins make you stronger. I asked the old lady to keep them cooking, so I can eat some every day. Use a fortified pumpkin in your cooking to make a dish as firm as my abs. Food like that will increase your defense. Putting lots of fortified pumpkin in a dish is key. Go on, experiment a bit. You only need 441 to max out inventory. So, like, hardly half. But yeah, you can buy them. How many hearts does this guy have to put them into every pumpkin he grows? You know, since he eats food every day, he probably has, like, you know, a capacity of, like, 15. But because he eats food, he restores that health whenever he puts it into a pumpkin. That's why it heals you for half a heart. Ha! Zelda joke. Coco's meeting father soon. Coco has to go. Enchanted is open for business every day of the year. Oh my, look at that face. You are totally my type. Hi. Link, you bashful son of a bitch. Ooh, you even have a Sheikah slate on your hip. Wait. Huh? A Sheikah slate? Isn't that like an incredible thing that only incredible people can have? Not sure what this all means, mister. Seems you're a great deal more important than you appear. New clothes, cute outfits. Alright, Barker. Our clothes are the tops. So we got a Hylian hood, a Hylian tunic, Hylian pants. Sorry, Leslie, Link is already in a relationship. Is he, though? I mean, in this game, technically, yes. But is he, though, in every other game? So that'll be 90 rupees. Real steel, isn't it? I'll take it. Got some pants. Got a top. Take good care of it. And now, I got a hood. I could attempt to buy this one. Not lovely. It's a limited edition enchanted. It's exclusive. While you wear it, your footsteps are nearly soundless. It's it's perfect for hunting and stuff. Oh, it offers very little defense. Small price for the extra stealth. Phantom Hourglass and question in just about every other 3D Zelda. Ah, yes. But yeah. Whew. I hope I have a Giant's wallet. Oh, did I? I just bought a second pair of Hylian trousers. Oops. Well, at least the color scheme matches. Well, this is like the least looking Link I've ever seen. I can always sell the extra pair of pants. Hmm? Are you? Sorry to bother you. Are you a fellow traveler? As for me, I just love art. In fact, I'm traveling the world in search of beautiful landscapes. My hair is tied up in a brush, so you can tell I really love art. What? All artists do this. Now where's the iconic green tunic and trousers and doopy green hat? Amiibo DLC. Just between you and me, I hear there's a great fairy fountain somewhere near this village. I hear it's breathtakingly beautiful. Aesthetics aside, they also say the place can bestow some kind of mysterious power on people. I Ever since I'm an outsider, I can't get anyone to tell me any more details than that. Villagers never leave their safety of their village, so travelers like me are treated with suspicion. But I won't give up! Oh, and if I manage to find out anything, I'll be sure to let you know. Like, Link's look in this game is not that of the green tunic and, like, green hat. Link's look in this game is that of, something a bit different. Also, I wonder where that fairy fountain could be. Well, that's cute, if a little concerning. The man literally lets his chickens live inside his house. Oh, right. Hold up. Place your offering. I shouldn't let that twang. That'll damage the bow. This is an inn. Sir?
Are you a guest? I suppose so. You scared me half to death.
Oh.
Well, the regular bed's 20 rupees, and the soft bed is 40 rupees. I guess. Okay. Sleep great, though.
I think that guy needs a new line of work. And it's raining. Welcome. Hello, weary traveler. Welcome to Kakariko Village. Here we are blessed with the protection of the goddess. That's why we have so many healthy, happy animals and an abundance of fine crops. My products are all locally grown, fresh, and seasonal. Truly choice goods that bring something special to any recipe. Go on, grab one. Oh, are you here for something else? Recommendations. Let me think. Well, everything I sell, really. But if you want specifics, there's always swift carrots. My mister grows them. They put Kakariko Village on the map. Actually, to be honest, there's one other crop Kakariko is known for. Fortified pumpkins. I'd sell them here, but you see, my mister and the pumpkin farmer, they don't exactly get along. So if you want fortified pumpkins, you'll have to go get some straight from Olkin's patch. Do you need something else? Just put some ingredients into a pot and cook them up good. You can use the one outside if you like. Really, I don't mind. Just clean up after yourself. I want to sell. What are you selling? What are you buying? Never thought I'd get my hands on something as lovely as this. It almost feels like stealing. Don't get it twisted, lady. Want some amber? That's just lovely. I don't get to leave this place too often. That said, I really appreciate you showing me your exotic wares. You need something else? Stop by anytime. So she sells swift carrots. She sells bird eggs. Goat butter. And bokoblin gut. Oh god, those are expensive. I'll take a couple eggs. Right now, when everything is at its freshest. Better get it while it's getting good. Well, the getting's good. Couple goat butter. And, sure, I'll buy a swift carrot. And this seems like a general goods shop. Sure is. Awful weather, isn't it?
Hey.
I can't remember the last time we had a customer in here. Young folks in this village don't have much use for a bow. It's a thrill to see a young lad like you come into my shop. Well, don't mind me. Take your time looking around. Are you planning to leave already? That's too bad. Well, while you're here, let me give you a bit of advice. If you need money, go ahead and sell some more. Any shop you find will buy it at a premium price. How many are you thinking? Could use some arrows, thank you. All of them. Also sells fire arrows. But those are a mite bit more expensive. Right, 20 regular arrows. Today's dinner is veggie cream soup. Super nourishing and fortifying. That's what they say anyhow. Must be true. All you do is toss a swift carrot, rock salt, and fresh milk in a pot and stew it up. Then voila, so yummy. Oh no! Coco's all out of swift carrots. Coco promised to make Kotla some hasty veggie cream soup. I'll bring you some. Thank you so much. Coco just needs one swift carrot. Just one and Coco can get cooking. Coco will be waiting for you here. Once it gets dark out, Coco will have to head home. Huh? Huh? Coco smells swift carrots. There you go, kid. Thank you so much. So very much. Now Coco can make dinner for Kotla. Yeah, time to get cooking. Remember the recipes that this kid talks about, by the way? You can replicate them and make your own. Ooh, it came out perfect! Here, please have some. Coco's treat. Hasty veggie cream soup. Grants a low-level movement speed boost, and this creamy soup showcases the sweetness of vegetables in a veritable taste explosion. Coco wants to try cooking different things so Coco can be a great chef, just like Mother. Oh, and she's getting the hell out of the rain. Don't blame her. Whoa! Huh? You there! Who are you? How dare you trespass upon Lady Impa's abode? Hmm? Is that a Sheikah slate? That would mean you're... Oh, it's not possible. Can it be?
Oh.
Please forgive us for behaving so rudely. Of course we've heard the legends from Lady Impa herself. Please, friend, go ahead and step inside.
Ooh.
Though it was simple ignorance, I must apologize again for my actions. Lately, the Yiga clan has been stirring up trouble. We were all on high alert. Still, that's no excuse for my behavior. In any case, Lady Impa's waiting. Please come inside. Aren't you cold? No need to worry yourself. Upon my person, I bear the traditional Sheikah tribe garb. It is designed to withstand any condition so that we may always fulfill our duties. Wearing like this is no concern at all. Though I hate how it gets my beard wet. Lady Impa has been waiting on you for a long time. You are the lone hope of the Sheikah tribe. Please, hero, hurry to Lady Impa's side. Ha! Is that how I appear? You know, the Sheikah tribe was once renowned for its technological ingenuity. There was even those who believed we had the power of the gods at our command. This outfit I wear was specially designed using that very technology. It was made to withstand any condition, including all types of weather. Even a lightning strike poses no threat. It may look sopping wet, heavy with rain, but I assure you, it is dry as a bone and light beyond reason. Sure. A man? Huh? Is that... It's a Sheikah slate. Ooh, she cute. Oh, she cute. Could you be the hero my grandmother told me about? What was his name? Lin... Oh, it's not that I forgot. I'm just bad with speaking. As for me, my name is Oh, my name is Paya. Phew, I got it out. I know I should be able to say that easily, seeing as how it's my own name and all.
I'm so sorry. Anyway, my grandmother's been awaiting your return ever since I was little. Please hurry inside. Sure, Paya.
So, you're
So.
finally
Nope.
awake.
Cutscene.
It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you?
Nope. Sorry to say, lady, I unfortunately do not.
Oh,
What is the matter? You're looking at me as though I am a stranger to you. Those eyes, they lack the light of familiarity. It is I, courageous one, Impa. Surely you must at least remember the name Impa.
oh,
I see. So you have lost your memory.
oh.
Well, it matters not. In fact, that may actually be a blessing in disguise for the time being. Dearest Link, please come a bit closer.
Oh,
100 years ago.
oh.
Yes, 100 years ago, the kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you in a sacred slumber. And then, all alone she went to face Ganon. Before Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate, she entrusted me with some words she wished to say to you. I have been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's message.
Oh.
However, these words, which the princess risked her life to leave you, well, if you are to hear them, you must be prepared to risk your life as well. But I'm afraid that burden may be too much to bear while you're still without your memories. I leave the choice to you. When you feel you're ready to receive the princess's message, return to me.
Oh.
The words that the princess risked her life to impart to you. Cannot pass them on to someone who lacks conviction. Are you prepared to risk your life for the greater good? Sure. Ha! Not a memory to your name, yet you're as intent as ever to charge forward with only courage and justice on your side. You have not changed a bit. Once a hero, always a hero.
Yeah.
Very well. Since you have lost your memory, I will recount for you all that has happened. Cutscene time!
The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess. With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago. Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. Even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess. to
Generally speaking, that's always a good
ensure the
idea.
safety of the land, should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called Guardians. The divine beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land, and thus the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged.
But it didn't go according to plan. Well, in recent years, anyway.
Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero as the divine beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe. And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow,
You know,
the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon.
question about the magical sword that seals away evil. Why was it designed to specifically just seal away evil? Why isn't it designed to, I don't know, destroy evil?
Oh,
100 years ago, in preparation for the foretold revival of Ganon, we strove to follow the lead of our ancestors of 10,000 years prior.
oh.
But, in the end, despite our best efforts and careful planning, we underestimated his power. In order to avoid ever making that grave mistake again, the princess left you these words. Free the 4 divine beasts. That is what she said. Because heroes never kill or something. Because at the time of its upgrade, there wasn't anyone around powerful enough to make it destroy, not seal. Huh. That actually would make sense. 4 divine beasts? The 4 divine beasts are the ancient Sheikah weapons wielded by the 4 champions who Ganon defeated. The divine beast Varadunia, controlled by Daruk of the Gorons. Divine beast Vamedo, controlled by Rivali of the Rito. The divine beast Varuta, controlled by Mifa of the Zora. And the divine beast Van Naburis, controlled by Urbosa of the Garuda. It would be extremely ill-advised to face Ganon without the help of the divine beasts to help you. You must infiltrate the divine beasts that were stolen away by Ganon 100 years ago, and bring them back to our side. More information about these divine beasts can be found by locating the 4 races scattered across Hyrule. Also, the evil in question was a literal god. Alright, fair! Oh, it's been a year. Hey, Muncher, how is you? Thank you for resubscribing for the 12th month in a row. It has been 1 year since you subscribed. Thank you for continuing to support Modest Potion. You know I appreciate that. How is you? How is I? I'm alright. Making a little bit of progress in Breath of the Wild. Well, little is relatively speaking. The Sheikah Slate will guide you on your way. You must go where it tells you and meet with each leader there. Breath of the Wild is big game. Real big. Really good scrim today, and my other support just switched roles, and the new role is working out so much better for me and the team. Nice! Seems to me that your Sheikah Slate is not yet complete. The device Princess Zelda left you is your guide, and also your memory. Now let's see. Someone at the research lab in Hateno Village might be able to help you. The location shining on the eastern edge is Hateno Village. It is a small village, one of the very few places that avoided suffering significant damage during the Great Calamity. Or if it's a bigger game than Dragon Quest XI-S. I would argue that it is! Only on the basis that it's open world. You are Princess Zelda's only hope. And Hyrule's as well. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny. Is something wrong? Do not tell me the steel has slipped from your spine. I realize you've just awoken. I am not suggesting you must defeat Calamity Ganon right this moment. For now, you should focus on getting that broken Sheikah slate fixed. Hurry to the research lab in Hateno Village. Princess Zelda is fighting Calamity Ganon all alone. You are the only one who can save her. The only one who can save Hyrule. Now go! You must! Pardon me, Paya. Cold, cold, cold. No pressure! You know, Link... The spirit of the hero has done this like hundreds of times at this point. But Link... First time. I actually think I'm... No, I am not. I actually do... Before I even go remotely in the direction of any of the objectives, I want... Aren't you... Oh, right. I was gonna say, aren't you cold in the rain? But then I remembered, apparently these people have fucking magic clothes to keep them dry in rainy weather. The Talo Naig Shrine. Alright, now technically I don't have to go into it at this point, because its teleportation point's activated. But I'm going to anyway. There's, like, literally no reason not to either. Like, come on. Quagmire will draw you in, sink in too deeply, and you will, well, stuff. Okay, this is a combat shrine. You'll occasionally find these. Use a side hop to avoid enemy attacks. Let's create an opening so you can strike back. You can use to strike back. My only one-handed sword is the, yeah, it's the lightning blade. Do a backflip to avoid enemy attacks and create an opening to strike back. Ow. You can repel an attack if you parry with your shield at just the right time. Strike back in the opening you create. What sucks is I don't think this guy is, like... Build up your power and then release it to unleash a charge attack. Catch your enemies in this motion to damage them. Really? You've done well to learn these critical skills. Now proceed. Thankfully, this combat trial is not a serious one. There are other ones where you are expected to win an actual fight against one of those little bastards, and they're hardier than, like, some of the tiny jerkwads you'll find in these places. Shield of Mind's Eye. And an 8-fold blade. We have a Guardian Sword, an 8-fold blade, Flame Blade, Thunder Blade, Knight's Halberd, which is what I will be equipped with. Now, 2 Shields of the Mind's Eye. And our reward? An opal. But yeah, you basically have witch time in this game if you do a perfect dodge. Which, awesome mechanic! Since when did Link do that? More of an effective imparting ingredient when cooking will increase the effect in the resulting dish. Wooden objects and dry grass catch fire easily. Be careful around such things while holding a lit torch. No! Man, it is fucking pouring right now. Also, you might think you always have to go back to the Temple of Time to do your leveling up. Not so. This little shrine will work. Stamina vessel, please. If you're interested in getting the Master Sword as soon as possible, I think you need something silly like at least 15 hearts. So rush health if you want the Master Sword. Go and bring peace to Hyrule. Well, okay. If you know how many hearts it was required to get the silver... Or was it the gold sword? One of the 2 swords in the original Legend of Zelda, that's how many hearts you need minimum to get it. Experienced it myself. There are times when focus is high enough that it feels like time slows down. So you could argue that. How could this happen? Sir Link! My Cuckoos! My precious Cuckoos! They haven't come home yet! White or magic? In the original Legend of Zelda, I guess it'd be the magic sword. The highest tier sword. Because I think white sword took only... What was it? Like 6 or so hearts to get? I don't remember, actually. Now that my wife wants nothing to do with me, my Cuckoos are my only emotional support. What do I do? Look, I'll go find them! Jesus! Really? Thank you so much! I have 10 Cuckoos total. Hopefully I'll be able to find them all. White is 6 or 9, if I recall correctly. So, basically you require, probably honestly, higher end. So 9 or 12 hearts are what you require to get the Master Sword in this game. If you don't have at least that many hearts and you attempt to pull the damn thing out of the ground, it's going to kill you, literally. So don't do it, bro. Anyway, he's got 3 by default. The Cuckoos have flown the coop. Hello, chickens. There's one. Here's 2. Alright. So, I want to say there might be one on top of the Lantern Falls. I don't remember. There's one on that roof. Which sucks because it's currently raining, so I have to find another way up there. There you go. I think if I get to a high enough vantage, I can just paraglide there. Is that... Well, those look cracked. Chicken! I like this idea that I just fly in with one of his chickens. He's like, oh my god! I guess specifically in this world's religion, that'd be, oh my goddess! Or what have you. There's one. In the middle of the... How dare you. Melly's Plum Garden, no trespassing. Sorry, Melly! This courageous chicken trespassed. So I had to trespass to get the courageous chicken. 13 full red heart containers. Okay. So yes. Because technically that means you've had at least 12 hearts. Because the idea is the Master Sword will drain... Well, not drain permanently, but will make you lose that much health as you're pulling it out. Not Oh My Barbados? Nope, not Oh My Barbados. So, yeah, see how, like, it's a neat little reference? Kind of. To the original Legend of Zelda? You need at least 12 hearts to pick that thing up. And I don't think temporary health will help you there. Note, I say I don't think. If you have, like, one temporary heart, it might. That should be 8. 8 chickens. Helping a brother out. Well, here's 9. It blasts away all your yellow hearts at the start. Oh, shit. Well, then, no. Does not help. You do require 13 hearts, because it will take 12. In other words, because you start with 3, it means you require 10. So you have to do at least 40 shrines before you can get the Master Sword. I'm not a dick. That guy can keep his, like, carrots. Hello? What are you doing out on such a rainy night? As for me, first step to achieving great defense is training your legs. That's why I'm running at this hour. Training is the best way to learn the secret art of defense, after all. Long ago, a wise master known simply as the swordsman was enshrined, right in this village, no less. Said that if you overcome his trial, you will master the secret art of defense. However, no one exactly knows what this trial entails. That is why I must stay vigilant with my training, so that I am ready whenever this trial presents itself to me. I did it. There are 4 heart containers in the game on top of the spirit orbs. There are? Oh, right! Okay, so technically, if you did all 4 of the Great Divine Beasts, and then did 24 shrines, you could get the Master Sword then. So yeah, you have two routes or any mixture of the 2. Anyway, here's the 10th Kuko. Here you go, Kato. Link! My Kukos! My sweet little baby Kukos! They're all back! Thank you so much! Really, I can never thank you enough.
This isn't much, but I insist you take it. Hey! I'm ready to get out there again. Though I do wish my wife would come back to me, just like my Kukos did.
Why do you have such a tragic backstory? Kato! Kato! What the fuck? Do you need something? I haven't seen you around here before. There's something so familiar about that face of yours. Oh, yeah, I remember now. It's long ago when the calamity hit. You looked just like the swordsman who was trying to stop it. That was me. Say, what now? You're really the same swordsman from way back when? Young people these days sure do like their jokes. If you were really that noble swordsman, you'd have the legendary blade, the sword that seals the darkness. Still don't know why it doesn't kill people, but hey. You see? Elbow bumping into Bull. The thing about that swordsman is, he trained with swift carrots instead of a blade. He strengthened his body with a diet made entirely of swift carrots. He tempered his soul with the sweet aroma of swift carrots too. I don't have my memory, but I don't think that's what I did. That's what my grandfather always used to say anyway. So I suggest you stop joking around all the time and instead have a carrot and try to be more like the swordsman. Looking for carrots? You can buy some over at my old lady's shop. Want to be strong like that legendary swordsman? I surely don't mind lending a hand. Hi, Billy Mays here, and today I'm here to talk to you about swift carrots. Hey, the Sahasra slope. Get it? Yeah, we're not able to run much farther with that extra stamina we got, but we were able to get a little bit of distance. Hello. Hey, Topaz. Oh god, I'm just remembering. I think if you go out this way, you have to be particularly careful. That's not why. More to the point as to why you have to be careful, though. Oh, right. Is he screaming? Probably. Yeah. Oh boy! That was pretty dangerous for both of us. But mostly for you. Oh, I can look at this. Still some monsters running around. I just had a brush with death. Thanks for saving me. I'm worried that I might not be grateful enough, so take this. Ooh. You'd enter the castle. The castle to look for treasure even though I tried to stop you. The lure of powerful weapons is too strong. Didn't know that, but noted. Well, actually, I did, but, you know. Horses. You can also get horses up here. Okay, so to get to the Great Fairy Fountain, you have to go from the Talo Naeg Shrine. And then, if you couldn't tell, Or couldn't guess, rather. There might be something within the forest. Right, so... Green rupee! Its soft green glow puts a smile on your face. Sure it does. Well, that looks suspicious. Also, might I suggest picking up some of these fairies? Shame I don't have a Oh, wait! You don't need bottles anymore! Fairy! This fairy will fly from your pouch and heal all your wounds the moment you lose your last heart. It's easily mistaken for a firefly at first, but it glows in the daylight as well as night. It's less cruel to just kind of keep them in your bag. Free. They might snack on your food, though, so be careful about that. But don't mind it too much. As long as you're not afraid of, like, some cooties or whatever, since they've been munching on it. Also, this is a lot of blue nightshade. And Silent Princess. It's recently been spotted growing in the wild. It doesn't say what it does. Tried shoving 5 fairies in my cooking pot. I didn't cook the fairies. An Endura carrot. Highly valued as a medicinal plant, this carrot contains large amounts of nourishing energy. Boost your stamina beyond the maximum limit. Ooh, okay. That is actually something I want. Hello? Please listen to my story. Sure. I am the great fairy Kotera. This place was once a beautiful spring. But as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. All I need is 100 rupees. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. Now, if you have rupees, hand them over to me quickly. This sounds like a scam. In order for me to regain my power, I need 100 rupees. You know what? I got nothing to lose. Here you go. Greedy fairy. Oh, Jesus! Thank you. You are too kind. Content warning. The power is overflowing, 'cause she is thick! Damn, she cute! All she has to do now is say "Ada Ada" and every guest in the chat will fucking die. Maybe not everyone, but you know. Oh, what a feeling! The first breath of fresh air after an eternity of decay. It's just so intoxicating. Thanks to you, I've returned to my former glory. I have my sniper set! Don't you dare! And as they say, one good turn deserves another. I can help you, boy. Allow me to enhance your clothing. It's the least I can do. Oh, but I will need the necessary materials. With the power available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. She says, Anna, I'm pulling the trigger. Which clothing item would you like me to enhance? I require 3 mushrooms for the climber's bandana. Alright, so we're not able to enhance the warm doublet or the old shirt or the well-worn trousers. It's easy enough to enhance these. So yeah, let's enhance the Hylian tunic. Are you sure you want me to enhance the Hylian tunic? Alright, let me do my thing. +2 defense. All finished. Just a bit stronger now. Oh! You've heard about set bonuses, right? How a set of clothes that have all been enhanced twice could have a bonus? But only if you wear the whole set. Well, not all sets have a bonus. Do you want me to enhance any of your other clothes? Which clothing item? Enhance my pants, please. No, not like that. Like this. You want me to enhance any of your other clothes? How about this hood? I'd also like to enhance the bandana, but I'm kinda shy on rush rooms. I thought I would improve some other clothes for you. It looks like that's not possible right now. Please come back here once you get some clothes or materials, or once you restored the power of my sisters. See you later. She cute. And I will have no one say otherwise. All right. This dumb thing. I may or may not have set EC4 on the edge. Don't you dare. This dumb fucking thing. So there's this hole in the ground, right? If you have one of those orbs from a trial to set here, something might happen. Trouble is, you may have noticed that Impa has one of those orbs. She won't let you take it. Not until some later point in the story, I think. It is incredibly aggravating. I don't think cute's the right word. She's going for a more mature appeal. You're right. Sexy. Or would you rather I say foxy? Or hot? Oh, good. Did not mean to get the boar, but you know what? I'll take it. And a pistol's pointed elsewhere. Or attractive. Shit, I could say she's attractive. Bottom line, though, she's thick, she cute. But yeah, technically, if you could activate this shrine here, Like, you'd be able to more quickly return to that Great Fairy Fountain. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do that. Because Impa is always awake, and Impa will always be checking that orb, so you ain't taking it from her. Also, do all animals in, like, Hyrule just sort of disappear in a puff of smoke and leave behind meat when you kill them? Because if so, that is hella convenient, but where do we get the fucking fur? Oh, big chews. Link isn't a thief, but he's a vandal. That's real life too, didn't you know? Shit! What the fuck are all those hunters doing posing with the pictures of dead animals? Or are those fake? Also, that's real life. How? Where the fuck do we get fur? Skinning alive? Okay, admittedly, that's pretty fucked up. Also, call me a skeptic, but something tells me I'm not going to make it up to the top here in a minute. You asked. You're not wrong. I think if I can get over here, this is going to be solid ground I can stand on. Good. Yeah, I thought that mountain might be higher. But at least from here, I get a better way to start scaling it. God, I'm thinking about what sort of Korok challenges could be scattered within those, like, rocks, and it terrifies me. Ooh, that's a pretty shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not going to be as good as I had hoped it would be. Come on. I don't know why I'm climbing this mountain. I just feel like I gotta summit it. Which is, like, part of the fun in, like, Breath of the Wild. Because, like, you ask what... Oh, shit. No. No, no, no. We gotta go quick. It's about to rain. I'm thinking, oh, I want to do that. Then the realization of, oh, I can't do that. Yep. Link. Before it starts to actually rain. Oh, it's cold up here. That tends to happen. Oh, for fuck. You ever mention how the anti-gram mechanic in Dragon Star Varnier actually worked? You had not. There was a reason to climb the mountain. Oh, that is gonna kill somebody. Oops. Alright, I'm cold again. Which direction am I headed? Not the way I want to go. Just raindrops falling on my head as I slowly descend. Where it'll sooner be warmer, I hope. It is awfully cold up here. Man, you can fucking fly from that mountain. It's not based on time in dungeons, or fights in dungeons, or turns spent in fights in dungeons, or anything else. That's a treasure chest. That is a reasonable measure of time passing. No, it's actually based on distance traveled. A frenetic bow. Bow passed down through the Sheikah tribe, concentrating before drawing the string will allow you to target distant enemies as compared to those nearby. Whoa! I have a sniper. Several dungeons are designed to be exactly long enough that with optimal routing, you barely avoid the penalties. Scope! Yep. I have a scope. There are fish in that lake. How the fuck? And rather, why? I kind of want it to stop raining so I can see if there's anything on top of that mountain. But I get the feeling that's not going to happen. This is fine. Ooh. How far away is that little... Wow, that's a distance. Wow, that's a distance. We'll say that for later then, jeez. Rain, rain, go away, come again another day. I'd like it to stop raining now. Please. Big shoes! Well, okay then. Would rather not use that, so the soonest I can get another weapon that's not, like, my elemental weapons. My axe, because I still kind of want to use that for chopping down trees in case I need to. Or my sledgehammer, because I'd rather use that for mining. That'd be great. Ooh. No. This is like a path to the Lantern Lake. Pardon me. No, it's probably quite loud. Good timing, Rain, by the way. I'm just gonna equip this as a precaution. This might... I doubt it's smooth enough for me to, like, take a break on. Or level enough, rather. Just bullet time, chug a drink. This is like a hella high vantage point, by the way. Like, I can see at least 2 shrines from here, but I don't want to mark them because I don't want to quite head over in that direction yet. Also, just contextually, think about this for a second. What in the world? Neat. Hey guys, I found the Master Sword. Or worse, I found the sword in the stone. But yeah, this is like one of those rare instances where you didn't have to get to the top of the mountain. Stupid Korok seed. Although these 3 trees are interesting. Worse! Please, you just became the King of England by pulling a katana out of a stone? At least I think that's how the story goes. King Arthur climbed the highest peak in a Japanese village and pulled a legendary sword out of a stone and became King of England. Somehow. Oh, there's a shrine on top of that mountain over there. Wow. Ah! It's the other side of the dueling peaks. It's actually good to mark then. Ladies lying around in lakes distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. I mean, the peasant has a point. To be fair. Right, one more mountain to peak. Honestly, it could be. I mean, maybe. Depends on the qualities of the ladies. Alright, Ginger's got a point. How about magical fairy from like the lake's depths? Like if they were immortal spirits of wisdom or some such. Like the Lady of the Lake is in the Arthurian legend. Oh, Link. Oh, it got windy up here all of a sudden. Son of a bitch. Hey, look, I peeked a mountain. There's a random stone up here. I guess I'll pick it up. Yeah! You found me! Bye-bye! Uh-oh. Oh, that is definitely killing somebody. If it didn't land in a river. This game is huge, yo. Like, way, way big. If you can see it, you can go to it. Okay. That's been 6 hours of this game. Seriously, this game's such fun. And all I did most of it was screw around and made like teeny tiny amounts of progress to the main story. Because like there's 4 legendary beasts, but each one of those legendary beasts are part of its own quest. And that's not even mentioning like restoring Link's memories, which is a whole little side quest in and of itself. And now like the Great Fairy thing, so there's 2 more fountains I have to find. The shrines, the whole Yiga clan situation. There's many options as far as quests are concerned. And then there's actually killing Ganon. Right! The big objective. The one you can technically do from the start of the game. If you're brave enough. And or can find enough weapons inside the castle. Oh, and the Korok Seeds, and getting the Master Sword. Those are other quests as well. Game's big. This is... Andor's Guild. Yeah, Andor's Guild. This game is huge compared to other Zelda games. And, like, frankly, it's weirdly refreshing. Like, from a casual standpoint, I would love to play this more on stream. Game clearing? No. It would take me a fucking good few months to clear this game. But, like, casually, every now and again, I would love to fucking play this game. This game is probably a bit on the too big size. I mean, you're not wrong. Just like Dragon Quest XI. Yeah, neither of those games I feel would be appropriate for game clearing. Especially, like, this one. Because Dragon Quest XI, I feel like if I beeline the ever-loving fuck out of the story, I could maybe do it for game clearing. But... Breath of the Wild, even if I did that, which I shouldn't, that is not the way you're supposed to play this game, I probably wouldn't be able to do it within a reasonable time frame of like 3 to 4 months. And that's being generous. Feeling the story for Dragon Quest XI is about 80 hours. That's with sufficient, like, leveling and stuff, never skipping battles, right? Jesus. Yeah, that's at least 14 Sunday streams. So, over 3 months. Which, admittedly, Yakuza 0 is going to take a long time as well. But at least if I were to, like, suddenly drop everything and beeline the story, it would maybe take me, like, a couple more weeks. There is a large gap in times between speedrunning and casual beelining. I mean, that's fair. God, could you imagine like casual beelining Breath of the Wild, though? Fuh. Shit would probably take you at least 100 hours. If not more. Right. God, I really appreciate being able to do this for the day. Casual beelining is like 2 hours. About 40 hours if you cut every corner possible. So, well, it wouldn't be casual then. Cutting every possible corner would mean skipping the Master Sword, skipping the 4 Divine Beasts. Alright, final boss at speedrunning times. Yeah, it is speedrunning time. Okay, so... every corner possible would probably mean skipping the Master Sword, because that's a corner you can possibly cut. Yeah, you would have to hunt the 4 Divine Beasts. You'd probably be skipping most shrines, but those would be shrines that aren't on your path, so to speak. You probably would not give a kerfuffle of a care about restoring Link's memories, so you wouldn't get the, like, special quote at the end with Zelda for actually remembering who you are and who she is. And you definitely would not be getting every Korok seed. Frankly, if I were to just casually beeline, I would skip any that were even remotely annoying. So that would basically be skipping every single one that's atop of a mountain, and skipping every single one that involves throwing a rock within a ring of rocks. Because not hunting that makes the final boss harder. Technically, it means the final boss has a lot more health, I think. Is what that means. Well, any hoozle. Pardon me. I think it's extra phases. I'm not entirely sure, personally, so could be either. Why don't we raid... Well, we raid Squirrel. She started streaming. She's streaming Mega Dimension Neptunia V2. How far into it is she? I may never know, because my internet's being slow. Intel, fucking Christ. Yeah, I had an Intel ad, and I'm not impressed. What in the world? Nep time. Yeah, let's do nep time. She has a fish in her party? And also a fake Nep gear called Nep Gya? I'm a little flummoxed about what's going on right now. But, you know, maybe that's part of the point. Umio, the only male party member in Neptune franchise. Ah, I see. Yep, tomorrow, more Yakuza 0, which is probably going to be a grinding day. Weird, but that's because Kiryu is about to go to Satenbori. And that's a bit of a point of no return, so I don't necessarily want to miss out on that. And reminder, next Saturday is Stellaris. I should be able to do it on time, so be ready for that. Otherwise, thank you guys for sticking around for the whole stream. I appreciate it. You know I do. This game's great. As big and confusing as it can be. And as I originally thought, weapon durability was garbage, and having weapons break on you is also weird. But now I've kind of come around on that. Anyway, please remember, you're always welcome here at Mana's Potion. And I will see you next time.